Alright, how you guys doing? Welcome on in. There was a guy that was arriving from like this direction, but he disconnected when I sent him a contact me. Of course, as VATS and pilots do, they just want to fly without ATC for some reason. I've never understood that. There's also a guy on the ground I sent a PDC to, he disconnected. I don't get what the point of flying on VATSIM is if you're just gonna disconnect when someone sends you a message. I've never really understood it. There are a couple FedEx aircraft coming in, one from the east, one from the west. And then there is a... I forgot what that call sign is. I think that's a virtual airline. CST. But they're coming in. Let's see, what does my thing say? Shoreline. Oh wait, that's... I don't think I've heard that one before, actually. I mean, really, the only change with Indianapolis since I last controlled it is this is now Louisville's airspace instead of Indy Center's down here. So hopefully they enabled it to where I can hand off to Louisville, or else we'll have to do some manual handoffs. Which isn't too bad. You just call up Louisville and be like, hey, manual handoff, you know, 10 south of Columbus or something, I don't know. Don't fly VATSIM, then why are you flying? Unless you're new, yeah. A long haul, yes. There's also some other ones. People just like to have fun in flight sim, and you know that doesn't necessarily mean flying super realistic with ATC. There's a lot of people out there that they just get on, they just go out and fly a plane however they want. They don't even know what the rules are. It doesn't matter to them. You know, that's also another way to fly. And there's a couple Chicago Center controllers. Of course, you can only see one here in VATSpy. The other one's not officially there yet. Their event doesn't start for another 13 minutes. Go look it up here. Go VAT USA. Milwaukee Madness is the event for 3 hours. Grab some cheese curds. Oh, I didn't even pick up on that. That's what Dylan was talking about earlier. He says, cheese curds. Won't be joining the Milwaukee event. Or won't be joining it. That's what he meant. I didn't even realize that. Right there. Are they doing the Fisk and Osh? Most likely not. I think it's most... I mean, they do mention Whitman Regional. Isn't that what Oshkosh's, like, full name of the airport is? That's what it is, right? Whitman Regional? Yeah. I mean, they do mention it, but there's no mention of them actually simulating Fisk. Your last event till you come back for a week? Darn. You're gonna miss hearing me say Razorback approach a whole bunch tomorrow. Am I missing anything? Oh, yes I am, actually. Over here on the other screen. Love X and ARO. Well, Razorback approach doesn't just cover X and A, they cover 5 different airports. Razorback, this is off the top of my Drake Field. Do I have a thing here? Better manually pull it up, alright. That's fine, yeah. So there's Rogers Exec, Springdale Municipal, Drake Field, of course, Northwest Arkansas. It also covers Fort Smith down here too. I went and made this whole cheat sheet a few days ago since I knew I'd be controlling it on Thursday. And this airspace down here is definitely interesting because there's a lot of like different hills and peaks and stuff. Or even like right around this area there is too. It's all pretty interesting. Yep, that sounds like someone asking for a clearance. Send that to him here in a second. after I go there. Rogers, you've been there IRL. H71 Roger, what? ROG? Is that what you're talking about, Rogers? The heck? Someone took an airplane and turned it into chemistry names. Look at that. What the heck is that? It just took airplane, turned it into chemistry names, bro. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. I mean, of course it is, because I kept saying that. Alright, let's go give this guy his clearance. It's FedEx 24 Whiskey. Why the hell do you have a letter in your call sign? I know it's a European thing, but we don't really do that at all, if any, in the States. I think that there's a couple airlines they'll use simple things. Like every so often you'll have a letter, but the amount that's happens here on VATSIM, that ain't it. But they're on the Mears departure, sounds good to me. So we'll send that to him. And over there, my strips. I'll do that, and I'll also play the departure strip sound. He's got a PDC. Oh, and cool thing about Indianapolis now, we now have an Asdex. Well, kind of. Going to Europe? No, he's going to Toronto. Yeah, so the cool thing is we have this Asdex over here. It's not really an Asdex. What does the SOP say about it again? Where is it? I'm surprised right here it doesn't say Asdex, but then the reason why it's not just a full oh wait, here we go. The real Indy jet control tower has a non-certified ADS-B display that mimics an Asdex. Since Indy is a Class C, all aircraft should have ADS-B and be displayed. It does not have any safety logic. As a result, the VATSIM Indy's Asdex does not have any functionality beyond the display. No scratch pads, runway configurations, safety logic, etc. So really, I can't go into safety logic runway config. Yeah, it just says limited and that's it. So yeah, it doesn't have anything there. At least they haven't set it up with anything. Safety logic, no setup or configuration is required beyond opening the display. Well, I mean, you could like rotate it or something if you really wanted to, and I did that for the time lapse. You'll see just a vertical Indianapolis instead of a diagonal one. Yeah, so it might be a little interesting. So that means I can't use it the way I would at Louisville. At Louisville, you can have someone approaching the airport, clear him to land, and then have someone else line up and wait while that guy on approach has his landing clearance. You can't do that unless you have safety logic, so that means I can't do that. I still have to treat it as if it's the old Indy with no safety logic. Should be fun. Just wait for some. Oh, and also the runways are shortened, or one of them is shortened right now. I go here to the real life ATIS. They have shortened runway 3 left. And let's see here. If I can load up my thing here, that'll show my tablet screen. Is Aruba part of South America? I have no idea. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Gonna work? There it goes. Is FedEx doing what? I don't know. Oh, is there one on the ground here? No, I sent it to him. But that was like 5 minutes ago. And you know, we have an Asdex, well, a half Asdex here at Indy now. So he's just a little tiny blue dot there on my screen. Well, anyways, when it comes to Indianapolis here, there are all these taxiways that are closed. I didn't want to draw there. Yeah, there's all these taxiways that are closed right now. And the runway is shortened. So I know Charlie 1, Charlie 2 is closed. They didn't say anything about Charlie 3, Delta 3, so I assume that's the intersection I'll have to take people to. So it'll be runway, if I tell people to taxi, because we're only departing 2-3 left, only arriving 2-3 right. I'll have to tell them 2-3 left shortened. Is it 2-3 left shortened and then give them the taxi instructions? Or maybe it's 2-3 left shortened at Charlie 3. Taxi, you know, via whatever. I think that's the phraseology. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, so if either one of you can remind me here, when it comes to a shortened runway, I know I have to say shortened, but do you still have to tell them the intersection they're lining up at? Or even the intersection they're taxiing to, if it's not in the ATIS? And then Atlanta for a while, and they built the second loop. Yeah, I'm not surprised. When you have a shortened runway, I know you have to tell the aircraft shortened in like your taxi or landing or takeoff, or maybe takeoff, I'm not sure. But it's in those things. But that's in the ATIS, so if they have the ATIS, I don't need to tell them. Yeah, but what I'm asking here is if I have to say the actual intersection name, so like, 2-3 left is shortened right now, and so Delta 3 and Charlie 3 is where you take off from. Well, yes, I know I have to say shortened. I mean, I know the verbiage, you know, it would be 2-3 left shortened, taxi via blah blah blah. But do I also have to say the intersection taxiway there, you know, for Charlie 3? So 2-3 left shortened at Charlie 3, would that be right? Really? Well, shortened is used when the runway is, like, they're only using part of the runway due to construction or something like that, because there's a whole section of Indy here that's closed right now. The amount available is there, and also that it has been shortened. But what intersection? Yeah, because they're not doing that in real life. Nope. I mean, just from me doing some deductive reasoning, figure out what taxiways are closed. That's Charlie 3 and Delta 3. You need to say, can you accept 2-3 left to Charlie 3 and solve that issue? No, you still have to say Charlie 3. And also, the departing runway is 2-3 left to Charlie 3, so unless you say something else, you're getting 2-3 left to Charlie 3. Well, I mean, of course, I'm not going to tell a 7-4 to you know, go line up and wait over there. I'm going to ask him, do you need the other runway? So the issue is, when I give someone a taxi sequence, and I was asking people in TeamSpeak here too, do I need to say 2-3 left shortened at Charlie 3 taxi via instructions? Do I need to include the at Charlie 3 part? Because I guess it's technically not in the ATIS. I know at JFK, they'll do shortened a whole bunch. It's like one of their main flows, they'll do a shortened part of the runway. I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I know you have to say shortened. But I'm not sure if you have to include the intersection there too. I guess we're looking it up, since that's what Mr. TeamSpeak guy here is asking me. Let's see here. We've got when ATIS is unavailable and the runway departure has been temporarily short, controllers must ensure the pilots receive the runway number combined with a shortened announcement for all departing aircraft. I use the term full length when the runway over departure has been temporarily shortened. The addition of shortened must be included in the lineup and weight clearance for the duration of the construction project. Oh, so apparently I need to use shortened when I tell them to line up and wait too. Well, I mean, I just went to the 7110, searched the word shortened. And there's apparently, like, on one page here, 28 different instances of the word shortened. I might just include the taxiway anyways, since it's not in the ATIS. You gotta use shortened when they're cleared for takeoff, too. What are you happy about it, Eden? Where are you reading that? So which section are you finding that in? Yeah, that's about the ATIS though, and it does have the warning word in there. Yeah, it says warning, runway at 23 left, 5 right have been shortened. And then whatever amount of feet available. In this case, 7,950. There's a strong storm is here. Okay. Yeah, but that's the ATIS though. So the section I'm kind of looking in right now is Chapter 3, Section 9, and there's a few parts in there that have the word shortened. And I mean, they don't mention anything about telling them what intersection. Makes me want to listen to the real life ATC here for a minute. Actually, let me close this. Oh, you're listening to it? Oh, yeah, fuck. Okay. Did I ever change over here? Yeah, I did. Alright. Yep, someone joined my channel. How you doing, Jacob? Alright, so liveatc.net. And then we go KIND. Can you say that again? You got real quiet there. That's line up and wait, but I'm saying when you give a taxi instruction, do you need to include the intersection in there? course he did. Oh, someone's checking their push to talk. Or something. Yeah, I really wonder what the Chicago split is right now. I can look up all their splits. They have a thing on their website. Go find that. Chicago. Yeah. I'm probably gonna do it, just or else it's gonna confuse VATS info, and they're gonna go full length. Let's see, references, I think, is where they have it. Center split diagrams. They're doing a two-way split, and they can split it 8 different ways, depending on who you're looking for here. I'm assuming they're doing one of the highs, so it'll be not that, because it's crib and cotton. It's the guys. So it could be that. And it probably is. So that means I hand off to either one depending on which direction they go, I think. Do I have a thing for that here? 3 7 1D. Departures may be indicated by a controller. Well, if they'd give me the ATIS, they have it. So I don't need to tell them. I mean, I guess technically, it probably falls under the same thing of we don't give them the altimeter if they have the ATIS. I would assume there. Exactly, so I'm assuming this runway remaining with the shortened thing is... that's how that'll work. What do you mean, does it explicitly say it? Does what explicitly say what? Temporarily shortened... I mean, so far I'm finding nothing where it mentions shortened and intersection departure. But then the question is, which intersection? I mean, unless a pilot actually sits there and looks through all the taxiway closures and maps it out, they're not maybe gonna know. Yeah, unless they actually sit there and map it out, because it doesn't say at my ATIS what the departing intersection is, and done in real life. No, I said it's not in the ATIS. I was sitting here trying to ask if I need to give them shortened and the taxi or the intersection in the taxi instructions. Bro, I've yet to hear Ground say anything here. Yeah, go ahead.
Minneapolis approach, good afternoon. FedEx 24 Whiskey on the cargo ramp, ready for push back on start.
FedEx 24 Whiskey, Indy departure, push and start is your discretion.
Okay, roger that. Push to their discretion. Vehicle and we're ready for taxi for FedEx 24 Whiskey. Thanks.
Alright, so we got information Romeo, current. There are several taxiway closures. If you want me to send you the little thing that I've done where I kind of marked on the chart which ones are closed, I can send it to you. 2, 3 left, 5 right is shortened. So you'll taxi people to Charlie 3 or Delta 3. And that'll be where they depart from. On 2, 3 left. 2, 3 right is arriving only, but you know, if a 7, 4 or something needs a taxi over there for the further length, then go for it. You know, you can do that. Let's see here. There is the FedEx on the ground there. He just called me for push and starts, and of course gave it his discretion. I did send him a PDC, and there are several other craft. I'll send you their strips. Any questions? Yep. For 2, 3 left, yep. Air control, Sierra Whiskey. There we go. Round is online. Let's say again. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, and you'll get a DM from my second Discord account, because that's what's signed in on my iPad. Bro, Discord, I don't want your stupid new version of the app. Okay, I'm gonna turn that off. That is Indianapolis. Can't even hear him probably because of the weather. So let's see here. I don't want your notifications, bro. Yeah, and I guess 3-2 crossings are your control since the runway's closed. Oh, you know what? I just realized we haven't even done bingo yet. I'm gonna do that. No one told me. Why y'all not telling me? There we go. Kenny, how you doing? Welcome on in. International aircraft, this frequency, Indy ground is now online on 121.9er. I gotta remember to send people to ground. I might need to restart my laptop. It's being laggy over here. I'm not too surprised at that. We'll give it a good old restart here. Oh, Bush Wednesday's starting in an hour. Well, 45 minutes now. Apparently Cross Hyper's flying to Dallas Love. Nice. Enjoy, not far from Milwaukee where I'm headed. Yeah, that's the whole point. Try and get some traffic here that are going to the Milwaukee area. Doesn't seem to be working that well. I mean, there's another one on the ground. And one of the ramps that isn't, at least I don't know the name of. Yeah, I've also got Muncie and Columbus there. Columbus Municipal. What the heck is that? Columbus Baucalar. I have never seen that before. Unless they changed the name. VFR? It doesn't have to be. Actually, no, it's probably not VFR. The weather's too crap. I go here. That's Muncie, but there's a little bit of weather. It's worse here at Indianapolis, as it usually is. I guess maybe the city helps break up some of the weather and stuff that goes over it, and then whatever goes over towards the east isn't as bad, I guess. Yeah, scattered 3,100, broken 8,500, overcast at 11, with light thunderstorms and rain. And we've got lightning in clouds. Don't know what that last part is. GC. In clouds continuing to the ground? I don't know. Occasional lightning in clouds. To southwest. Thunderstorm. Oh, wait. That's maybe not thunderstorms? Or lightning in clouds southwest. Thunderstorms southwest. Moving east. Precipitation is not much at all, but it's a little bit, it's a tiny bit. At a 75 knot crosswind. I'm not too surprised there. Hydrate, all right. Oh, and you know, I finally went and took my ATS out today. That was cool. They're not none of your concern now. We're en route. I mean, if someone has such a bad route that, you know, you need to modify it, what you're supposed to do is look up on the FAA's preferred route database. Or even me, I'll use FlightAware's like route analysis thing too. That sounds like a strip. It is for a FedEx. Ugh. And I mean, really the only LOA stuff that you need to know is towards, I think it's towards the middle, kinda. And it's just routes going to nearby Tracons. What is that, page 22 here of Indy? So if they're going to the Dayton area, if they're coming to here, you don't really need to worry about that. If they're going to Louisville, at or below 10,000. Alright, where is this guy coming here? No, Milwaukee. There was a FedEx right there. He's inbound. We'll go mark him against Muncie. Just so I remember he's there. Since I can't actually see him right now. Or can't see anything besides the radar blip. What is my altitude range set to? Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, more aircraft on the ground. We got an Endeavor. Alright, now the laptop has restarted. It'll hopefully run a little better. Kind of funny, it's Linux and I still need to do that. Need to restart it. And of course Discord has an update. The thing about it, every time Discord has an update over here on Linux, because the way I have it installed, I've got to like uninstall it, reinstall it. Which, I mean, that's mostly just a me problem. That's not necessarily a Linux/Discord issue. Just the way I have it installed is slightly non-standard. Alright, uninstall. Ask for my super secure secret password. I was kind of hoping here, being on Indianapolis, we'd have some other people. And look at that, they're even staffed down in Atlanta. I'm not too surprised people will go do the hop over. Saw that Atlanta and ZGX have been on. Now ZDC got on? Yeah, that's kind of what happens. People get online. Oof. I feel bad for Washington Center having to cover all of Potomac on their own. There's not currently too much going on, but I bet you there will be later tonight. Hopefully they get someone online with them. And maybe they will, because it's only been 2 minutes. Oh, there's a guy leaving Boston. Coming here. Another FedEx, you know, with us being a FedEx hub. And of course, there's a few Skyhawks going to Oshkosh. And, Barron. And there is an American that is Alpha Alpha coming here. That's disappointing. And Jacob, you forgetting to send PDCs or something? Oh, were you asking what I said? Hang on a second. Super secret password. This guy hasn't started descending. I don't think he really needs to yet, if I remember right. This arrival is, you know, not the craziest ever when it comes to coming into Indy here. Alright, Discord, come on, load now. I've collected so many of these here where I've just figured out where some of the uncontrolled fields are around a place. Where's Indy? Huh. That's why I keep the sound on that tells me when someone files. Oh. What was he doing? Smoke or was it a snake pit? I can never remember which is which. Snake pit. So he's supposed to be below 230 at Wauku, and he already is ascending. Nice.
Yeah, let's approach again. Asdex 24 Whiskey with you, holding short to your left, adult 3.
And he is going up to Mears. FedEx 24 Whiskey Heavy. Indianapolis departure. Runway 2, a tree left shortened. Turn right. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out my headings. Turn right. Heading of 2, tree 5. Runway 2, tree left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, we'll take off to your left and expect by heading 235 for FedEx 24 Whiskey Heavy.
Let's see. Got the terminal to do a thing. Let's hope he's able to take off from that distance. He should be able to. I'm not auto tracking. Now I am. There we go. Now Discord plus the mods for it are up to up. Never mind, it just might have glitched out. It should still work. I just need to hit OK every time it has an error, and then it seems like it'll work. Yeah, we're fine. We probably need an update or something. I'm really only using Discord on my laptop to have audio for whenever I get a notification. You know, it's fine. That's kind of literally it. Alright, we'll give FedEx a ring here. You know, if ZID Center's getting on, I have no idea. No one has responded to me saying, hey, we're online over here.
Approach, good day, FedEx 1712, descending through flight level 204, with information Romeo.
Yeah, FedEx 1712 Heavy, Indy approach, good day to you too. The Indy altimeter 3015. Expect the ILS approach, runway 2, a tree right, and ident.
Alright, 3015, ident, and expect ILS 23 right, FedEx 1712 Heavy.
And FedEx 1712 Heavy radar contact, 12 miles east of the Muncie VOR. And FedEx 24 Whiskey Heavy radar contact, say altitude.
FedEx 24 Whiskey popping through 2000.
There's 24 Whiskey Heavy. Climb to maintain 13000.
13000. FedEx 24 Whiskey.
Why aren't you center yet? Bro, I'm literally in the queue to be center rated. I am number 1 in the queue. I have to wait for one of the 3 people that can train a center controller to be available. FedEx 24 Whiskey Heavy, turn right heading tree 60 and 1 able clear direct mirrors.
Right 360 and 1 able direct mirror for FedEx 24 Whiskey Heavy.
What do you mean tighten up? That doesn't help. Like, I'm literally number 1 in the queue right now. I can kind of show you part of it. I'll do a screenshot here of just a section of it, of the thing. Let's see here. If I just do a random screenshot right now, where's that gonna appear? Okay, it appears another screen. Good. Breakfast? I guess you probably wake up in the middle of the day, right? Okay. Dude's got breakfast at 7:30 because, you know, I guess he's asleep during the day and then he's a night shift worker or something. I told him turn right. And FedEx 24 Whiskey Heavy, confirm turn right heading tree 60.
Yeah, we're making that right turn now for FedEx 24 Whiskey. Sorry about that.
Alright. So this guy is going to Marin. So which one do I send to? Do I still have that PDF? Or not PDF, image? Yes, I do. So I send to Crib, I think, in that case. Because the line is literally divided right at mirrors. So G81 will be coming his way. Alright, I'm trying to get this up. Nope, that's the wrong page for me to find the thing to screenshot. Keep going to the wrong page. What the heck? Alright, so let's see, who took the handoff? G81, that's the one I sent it to, nice. And FedEx 24 Whiskey Heavy, contact Chicago Center, 120.35.
1035, FedEx 24 Whiskey Heavy, how good
And Milwaukee to O'Hare to Indy. Here's the thing about you coming from there to Indy, you don't need Indianapolis Center. Chicago Center hands you directly to me. And FedEx 1217 Heavy at Racing cleared the ILS, runway 2, a tree, a red approach.
At Racing, cleared ILS, 23 red approach, FedEx 1712 Heavy.
I do that, open in image editor. We'll add some squares here so you can't see who is who. I need to change the color. How do I change a color here? There we go. So if you look at this, I'm literally number 1 on the wait list right now. An Indy handle an A300? Yeah, FedEx flies those in here all the time, I'm pretty sure. The only thing is you'll be landing on the runway that gives you more taxi time because 2 tree left is shortened right now. And I think because of that you can't land on it. I could be wrong, but just the way that they're doing the airport right now, they're landing on it. Yeah, so I am literally number 1 in the wait list right now. It was always 7.5 that flew. Let me find a thing here. because I looked up both UPS's and FedEx's aircraft fleet before.
Indy departure, good afternoon. Endeavor 1421, short of 23 left on Charlie 3, ready for departure.
Endeavor 1421, Indy departure. The winds are 310 at 5. Turn right, heading to tree 5. Runway 2, a tree left shortened, clear for takeoff.
Okay, on departure right 235, 23 left shortened, clear for takeoff. Endeavor 1421.
Alright, so there's this group of people, I guess just plane spotters is literally the website. They have a bunch of A300s, a whole bunch of 7.3, or a few 7.3s, a bunch of 7.5s, a lot of 7.6s, some even some ATRs somewhere out there. 777s, they have 408s. Of course, then there's subcarriers of FedEx, which I'm not exactly sure what those are, to be honest. What all of them are, I looked it up before and I don't remember. I know Mountain is one of them. They fly like 208s. Being the A300, nice. Apparently they used to do A310s, they used to have 70 of them. Then DC-10 used to have 115. It's a lot of aircraft to get rid of. Currently have 34 MD-11s. I'm sure there's been way more than that online. Oh, is that center I smell? Oh, darn. So what are you doing, like Louisville approach then? Oh, go for it. Be better for me, because... It'd be better for me, because I'm already tired of saying shortened and I've said it twice. Yep. Endeavor 1421, radar contact, the altitude.
1,700 passing, Endeavor 1421.
Endeavor 1421, climb and maintain 13000.
Maintain 13,000, Endeavor 1421.
Sounds like we're getting an Indy tower, and it's our training administrator. So you should get some good service from him. If you're on within the next, I'd say about 3 to 4 minutes, you'll have an aircraft arriving. Endeavor 1421, clear direct mirrors.
Direct mirrors, Endeavor 1421.
Traffic.
75, there we go. Alright, well, information Romeo is current. We're landing 2 tree right, departing 2 tree left shortened. And based on me looking at which taxiways are closed, they're departing at Charlie 3 and Delta 3. You got a FedEx on approach right now, I'll send him to you in a moment. Ground's on below, I'm on above, any questions? Yeah, just send him. Because I already told ground there you can just send him if someone needs it. Alright, tower to control. And ground, your departures now go to tower there. And FedEx 1712 heavy contact to Indy Tower 120.9er.
Indy Tower 120.9er, FedEx 1712 heavy, good night.
This guy still hasn't taken the handoff, and I could have sworn that's the split. Maybe when they're low, it's different? Let's see. Look at the lows. That's not it. Not it. That could be an option. Not it. So yeah, it should literally go to that guy and he's not taking the handoff. Like the border's right there. And I guess FedEx had a little bit of trouble with the localizer there. Oh, still hasn't taken a handoff there. So I guess we're going to the other guy. Play handoff roulette, just, you know, whoever bites.
And Endeavor 1421 get hired.
Number 1421 is waiting for Chicago to take the handoff.
Gotcha, appreciate it.
Wouldn't be surprised if they're busy.
That's true.
Alright, Endeavor 1421 contact to Chicago on 120.35.
120.35, Endeavor 1421, how's it going?
Alright, we got it. This is potential aircraft, this frequency, and the information Sierra current. 12707, altimeter 3016, visibility 4 miles. Muncie Information Hotel, the wind 290 with date, altimeter 3013. You suppose you'll say hi? What? Smell new ASD? Well, here's the thing. It's not really in ASD. It's unofficial or whatever. What do they call it here? It is non-certified or uncertified. Uncertified ADS-B display that mimics an Asdex. Since Indy is a Class CL aircraft, should have ADS-B to be displayed. It does not have any safety logic, so we can't use it to line up and wait while someone else is landing. We have no safety logic. But she'll also say Alakazam. Alright, let's go through bingo here. What all has happened? Not much has happened so far. What the heck? Why is... Oh, come on, Twitch. Like, part of the web page failed to load over here on the other screen. I don't even know if I have 10 viewers. Actually, I can check. Wait, if I go to... there? No, that's not it. What thing is it? That? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we have 10. We've had a couple heavies already. Where are these two dudes going? Had Endeavor going to Milwaukee, that guy going to Toronto. So we'll find... oh, what is it? ZAU, and then, you know, somewhere else. We can't do our nav to where here because that's not at this airport. So you guys get a freebie. We've had an ILS approach. And we've done the Mears departure up north a couple times. Had the Snake Pit arrival. And there we go. Oh, I just realized I haven't cleared my little... They call it the... Can I put this on here, please? They call it the reward request queue. I haven't cleared that in 7 days, apparently. And that takes it a minute to clear all the requests. Ooh, and I just looked at the tower view. That is some weather. Where is the sim on here? I'm not even sure. I have too many things open, bro. Seriously, where is it? Not even showing up. Anyways, I can close a couple things. I don't know why I can't see it here. I can close that. Let's close some stuff. Maybe it'll reappear. Yeah, I must be just blind. Be here, but went for a smoke. Yeah, Kenny was here first. Pretty sure there. Yeah, I don't know why I can't see the sim, but luckily I can just click there. And now it shows up. That's weird. Yeah, you can't see nothing right now. Then if I check, what's our cab looking like? Oh, not too bad. Definitely a marginal VFR. I think that's 4 mile visibility scattered 3,100. Is that marginal VFR or is that just IFR? Not actually sure. All I know is those FedEx kind of feel bad for him because they're gonna need to taxi so far to get to parking. That's gonna suck. I just realized, how do we taxi them there? Because Delta over there is closed. I would have assumed Alpha November Delta. But no, Delta is closed. This must be a headache for FedEx right now. So what we gotta do, take them over to like Charlie 8? Maybe? What was the vision ceiling? Actually, wait, let me enable a thing here real quick. Display settings. Show status text. There we go. It's a 4 mile visibility rain, blowing rain, scattered 3,100, overcast 10,000. No, they're gonna cross them there. Okay. Makes sense. It's marginal VFR. Oh, okay. I mean, I assume because it's blue there. I mean, when it's 3 miles, then that's IFR, right? Pretty sure it is. I was about to say Alpha 1, what? Part of November's closed. November between Juliet and November 3. I'll go send you the little screenshot SketchUp thing I made. Alright, so if I go here, copy image, send it to the man's here. There you go, there's already closed taxiways. There's LBT06. I got a strip, what? Oh, from Indy Municipal, I think, UNP? I think that's Municipal. Oh no, Metro. Wrong place, I guess. Delayed there. So he's going to Uniform Echo Sierra. Interesting. So Indy Metro is this airport right there. Actually, if I remember right, do I need to give him a special thing? I don't think I do. Is there any obstacle departure procedure there? I know for a couple other airports there is. I don't know if there is here. We'll see. Actually, there's not really one I can assign. Yeah, there's nothing really. But we'll see. If this guy really knows what he's doing, then he'll fly something from here, maybe? So if it's runway 33, climb heading 329 to 1,400 before turning left. Oh yeah, it's gonna have highs flying, I'm assuming. Yeah, so that'll be that. Maybe. And since he is going to Uniform Echo Sierra, that is right up there, that direction. So that'll be me sending someone to Chicago. I decided if you're gonna fly or control, huh? Where exactly is that? Waukesha County. Or Waukesha County, something like that. They're just participating in that Milwaukee event. We have 3 approach controllers, nice. Full tower cab, bit of Chicago over there with Colton. Colton's a cool guy. Also, this LBT, what is that? Wait, what mistake was it? Yeah. Also, you gotta remember that some people's taxiways are gonna be different in that area too. So I'm just sitting here thinking, like, how are they getting the FedEx guys in here in real life? They take them all the way down to, like, Charlie 8? I mean, Charlie 3 is where you have your departures, too. So you'd have to like plan in advance to not have some FedEx departures holding short at Delta 3. Cactus. Of course, we all know the cactus incident from a long time ago. Milwaukee looks a little busy. Well, yeah, there's a whole event. Isn't that where you're flying, Kitty? Yep, there you are. From Newark. We're flying to Newark, or is it into or out of it? I don't remember. I think it's into Newark on Sunday. For Pilot Club's Sunday Fun Day. And that's if I participate in that. I'm not sure if I will, because there's also the Virtuously Flying Club's birthday, where we go fly out of Bayport, which is like right around in that area. It's a little tiny Class Echo underneath the Islip Charlie. Pretty cool little place. I'm thinking of flying like the Duke for it, maybe. Or maybe I won't, because I already would have flown the Duke a crap ton the day before. All sorts of ATC on. That's kind of funny. Apparently Atlanta doesn't have a stars map for Montgomery.
Indy, good evening, Walker, 3182, Sierra on the ground, Metro. Pick up IFR, US
To this airport. And Walker 3182 in the departure. Confirm your equipment suffix. Are you slant uniform or something else?
Yeah, I think it messed up there. It should be slant L, Lima.
Alright, Walker 3182, you're cleared to the Uniform Echo Sierra Airport via the Mears 7 departure. Then as filed, maintain tree 1000, expect flight level 260 within 10 minutes after departure. Departure is this frequency, squawk tree 01 tree and hold for release.
Alright, cleared Uniform Echo Sierra via Mears 7, and that is file, maintain 3000, expect 260 and 10 with you, squawk tree 013, hold for release.
Marker 3182, read back correct. How long until you're ready to go?
That is 5 minutes, Walker 3182.
Alright, say that again. You do have a lot of background noise.
Yeah, it's hot here. I got a big fan going. I'll turn that off here in a second. Just 5 minutes, Walker 3182.
Alright, Walker 3182, you're released for departure, if not off by, let's say, 0010. Let me know this frequency not later than 0015. On departure, fly heading, let's say, tree 40. Frequency change approved.
Alright, release for departure, clearance void is not off by 0010, we'll call you by 0015, and are heading 340, change approved, Marcus Hammer. Actually, I probably should maybe given him a southbound thing instead. So I could easily go him direct Mears. Although he's just doing Mears, and that's it. And then CLLRK, which is right there. And then Heroes, I think, is the beginning of one of our arrivals into one of our airports. I don't remember which one. Possibly Cincinnati, I think? Yeah, probably Cincinnati. Got several aircraft on the ground here. Cactus, a brickyard, and that Novlair? Something like that.
Alright, well I guess we're just waiting for traffic at this point, which, you know, that's one of the disappointing times when you're doing ADCs, when you're waiting for traffic. That probably won't be an issue. You want to go up and start being Indy Center. You know, there is, in the training on VAT USA, one of the first things to start out with is, you know, up there on center, you're used to having a bunch of traffic down on the Tracon, but up in the en route environment, especially because VATSIM's top down, you'll have more traffic than you ever thought, or you'll be handling more traffic than you ever thought possible. Because if Indy Center was online, I mean, they wouldn't be talking to too many right now, since they're not online, there's not many traffic. There'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, I have a guy down there. Who dat? A DA-40. Hasn't filed yet, though. Alright, that's fine. Let's see, I don't need that anymore. It is disappointing. Oh, this is light mode. Actually, I think can I make it dark mode? I think there's a setting for it. But it doesn't work that well. Just in case there's some setting in here that I shouldn't show. Let's see. Could have sworn there was a setting somewhere. I looked it up one time and I tried it, and I didn't like it with whatever PDF I was trying to use. Maybe this? I close that, then open it again. There? Dang it, didn't do the dark mode. Try it again. I know there's a setting for it, it's just, I don't know. Oh wait, maybe this is it. There we go. It's just not gonna look perfect. So like, yeah, the Indy logo up there is not great. And then there's also, I was looking at this manual for the DJI Mavic 3 Pro, whatever, because at my friend's wedding, he wants me to go fly his drone and do video and photo for it. Because he knows I know what I'm doing when it comes to flying a drone. Well, for the most part. I don't know all the rules. Oh, I didn't even replace that page. It replaced, like, certain pages. And then I can't even see it here. So yeah, that's why it doesn't work the best. Because, yeah, there's supposed to be text right there. I'm gonna need to change it back, maybe. Because there's probably some stuff I miss. We'll change that back. That ain't gonna work. There you go. Up, and is this guy inbound to Indy? No. He's going down to, is that Dominican Republic? MDPC? Yeah, I think that is Punta Cana. Santo Domingo. Yep, that sounds like an ATIS update. For Muncie. Oh, and I lost my guy at Columbus. Unless he departed on his own? No. Not it. Potential aircraft, this frequency. Indianapolis Information Tango current, the wind 240 at 5. Altimeter 3015. Muncie Information India, the wind 290 at 5. Altimeter 3014. And I don't announce Columbus here because it's an ASOS. It's just automated weather and nothing, it's not even an ATIS. But because of the way VATIS works, I'll still have a letter right there. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people aren't flying out of here because they don't see Indy Center online. But the thing is, we're so close to here, we just hand people directly to Chicago. You know, CST is probably not what I looked up really. I don't remember what it is. Because I know it's a VA. But I don't remember what the call sign is. Oh, William Powell is on Minneapolis. I'm not too surprised at that. You know, he's the guy with probably the most time on Minneapolis. Actually, I could probably look that up. I think they do have a thing on their website that is for how many hours they have. I think most Arctics have that, since VATSIM has a lot of data that people can make use of. And of course, William Polly's on there like every night. Oh, general currency. Makes me wonder if they have to work tier 1 facilities in tier 2 in order to get their currency. I kind of doubt that.
Walker 3182 Metro through 2000 for 2000.
Walker 3182 Indy departure, ident and climb and maintain 13000.
Then climb 13000 Walker 3182.
And Marker 3182, radar contact, 3 miles north of the Indy Metro Airport. Alright, so let's see here.
Walker 3182.
Which one is which? Dang it, I'm already forgetting which guy is which here. So this guy will be going over this way. That's 81. We'll see here if I have to turn him around or not, or something there. Kind of fun they have to say. Call sign is Walker. Is Chicago gonna take the handoff? Or are we gonna play handoff roulette again? There we go. Oh, they never said anything. I don't even know if they saw it. Whatever. Walker 3182, contact Chicago on 120.35.
Under Chicago 2035, Walker 3182.
I'm just gonna go for it, whatever. He was kind of already directed since he took off from an uncontrolled field. Not my fault. He went directed, not me. While he was in uncontrolled airspace. And I guess I never gave him the Indy altimeter. I should have done that. Notice he was 100 feet up, but now he corrected. Up, and there's a November call sign in the FedEx ramp. Who could have guessed that one? Seems to happen a decent amount. Alright, anything else we can claim on the bingo? I think that Walker, did he say with you? Pretty sure he did. I'm just gonna mark that one. Alright, when it comes to CST, we'll put him on the Hoosier VUR, right there. So I remember he's coming. Chicago still hasn't climbed that guy, I'm kind of surprised. Because Chicago's airspace starts right here. I think it's there. And like that. It's something like that. Of course, they get 14,000 feet and above, because in this area here, I have 13,000 feet and below. So hopefully that guy went to the right place. I just realized, it's kind of funny, the Chicago Traffic Management Unit is primed on 123.45. Primed on fingers. I really doubt he has... Actually, no, they probably do have audio for VATSIM open. They're just not listening to that frequency actively. Could be wrong. Apparently we're gonna have a pattern work guy. Oh, got some aircraft taxi now too. One going to Milwaukee, one to O'Hare. I'm gonna need to do these handoffs early to Chicago. Hopefully they all know the shortened thing there. The LBT. Not the first time I've seen something like that. Ooh, the weather's cleared up a little bit. That's good. Oh, you guys know what's cool? I got my the new power supply for the upcoming PC build today. Of course, that build's not going to be happening for another couple months at least. Gotta get a little, save a little bit more money for this from the stream here. I don't really like spending all of it in one spot, and so, you know, I didn't during Prime Day deals and all that. Because I'd rather not have, like, anywhere close to a zero, so, you know, you at least have stuff there. At least have stuff in the wallet. Oh, yeah, and I was looking at Minneapolis. Where is William Polly? They're not even an ABC order. Must just be home controllers. Unless they don't have many. Oh, wait, what's this? Currency logs at least 3 hours in Minneapolis position or attends 2 training sessions. I assume that is per quarter? I don't know. Reason signs all something documents in the last 60 days. So I assume that's making sure people know what they're doing. And at least 1 hour in a tier 1 position there too. Yeah, I don't even see him on here. He's supposed to be a C3. Oh wait, there he is. That's just ordered weird. Maybe down here's some visitors? I don't know. But he's right there, 40 hours in the month of... That's crazy. I mean, then again, I did 100 once. Yep, is he going? What's he doing? Dang, Tower! Is he at least giving them different headings?
Lima Bravo Tango 006, hello.
Lima Bravo Tango 006, Indy departure radar contacts, say altitude passing.
Lima Bravo Tango 3,600 feet to 5,000 feet.
And Lima Bravo Tango 006, climb and maintain 13,000, turn right, heading tree 60 vectors for your climb.
Heading 326, climb 1,300 feet.
And the heading is tree 60.
3, say again, heading?
The heading is tree 60, direct you're flying northbound.
Roger, 260 heading, over there, 006.
Departure, Brickyard 3614 with you, 4,000 for 5.
Brickyard 3614, Indy, departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 13,000.
Alright, cleared 13,000, Brickyard 3614.
And Brickyard 3614, turn right heading tree 00.
6300 on the heading, Brickyard 3614.
Maybe that's something star, C star, I'm not sure. Boss Phoenix, how you doing? Alright, so this guy is going to a boiler. So he will go to... Ah, crap. Going to cotton. Yeah. 75. And Lima Bravo Tango 006 cleared direct mirrors.
Direct mirrors, Lima Bravo Tango 006.
And this guy's mirrors. Bratton. I think is northeast. Up. Yeah. Oh, it's literally there. What am I doing? And Brickyard 3614 cleared direct mirrors.
Alright, direct mirrors now, Republic. Brickyard 3614.
Bruh, I swear. This dude's not taking the hand off. There we go. Took him. And Lima Bravo Tango 006 contacts Chicago Center on 127.77.
Contact Chicago 127.77. Goodbye.
Actually, what arrival is he on? Smoke tree. Alright, good. Still is taking the hand off there. I guess Chicago just says that sometimes. Like, I'm literally looking at their resources for how the split goes. I mean, unless the thing related to low/high, but I mean, these are almost at the same spot. Right there. Look at that, the border is at the same spot on low and high. So it shouldn't really matter whether it's low or high there.
Any chance for hire for Brickyard 3614?
And Brickyard 3614 is waiting for... Oh, there we go. Waiting for Chicago to take the handoff. Now they took it. You can contact them on 120.35.
2035. See you later.
And I'm sending it early, too. Come on. Doing Bush Wednesday? Heck yeah. This guy could be Shoreline, he could be something else.
Indianapolis approach, Riptide 23 coming in through the S-Mug 3 over Rachel.
Riptide 23, Indy approach, Indy altimeter 3015, information Tango is current. Expect the ILS runway 2 tree red approach, and your radar contact 15 miles southwest of the Hoosier VOR.
Okay, we could expect the ILS 2-3 right. Any way of getting the RNAV in there?
Multiple RNAVs. Alright, which RNAV would you like?
The RNAV 2-3 right. I think it's Zulu? Let me look.
I assume you want that from Peyton then?
Yeah, if we could do that. I mean, it's up to you.
I mean, works for me. We ain't got much traffic. You can expect that.
Yeah, that'd be great. Just cuts down some airtime.
Yeah, it does.
And how's the weather? You still got precipitation over the airport right now?
It's light rain, visibility 7 miles.
Sounds good, thanks.
So let's see here. He's gonna do that approach. Peyton, which he can do from the arrival. Heck yeah. So there's really no weather minimums, right? Authorization required, which I'm giving it to him. GPS required, he should have it. Procedure not authorized, blah blah blah. Simultaneous approach is authorized, really? That's usually not a thing. I guess because the runways are kind of far apart at this airport. Nice. Did I ever hit save? Yeah. Never hit save there. Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa in a CJ4. From up there. Turgay, so he's coming in on the Jack's arrival, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I meant to do a thing a long time ago where I go on all my cheat sheets and put what the transition points are out there on the arrivals. So that way when you see the arrival strip, you can look at the transition and just know it because you've already looked at the whole thing to see where everything goes. Also got this VFR guy. He's probably gonna come here. Riptide 23 at cross Peyton at 6,000 at Peyton. You're cleared the RNAV. RNP Zulu runway 2 tree right approach.
Okay, we'll cross Peyton at 6,000, and once at Peyton, we're cleared for the RNAV 2-3 right approach. Riptide 23.
So technically, since I gave him that 6,000, that now invalidates all the other altitude restrictions on this arrival. So if he wanted to immediately descend to 6,000, he could. Which that's fine because departures go out at 5. So that'd be fine. Although most likely, if he's a good pilot, they'll go follow their VNAV all the way down. It's just saying, technically you can do that. This guy, they must have given direct something. Oh yeah, they gave him direct VEEK. I think they were gonna go way out here or something like that. Oh, that guy's paused or frozen. Not good. Alright, we had that arrival. We're about to have an RNAV approach. Sounds like another arrival strip, right? Yep. Oh, is that the guy that's over here? No, someone else. It says H-Jet, Honda Jet. Not even sure where that guy is. Unless it's the one coming out of that way. Oh, you know what it is? He's going to Indy exec. So he's there. I just held control and tried to click on him like I'm in V-Stars. So he's going to J-Dub. That's how you spell that. Actually, I don't need to use this. I can go here. Up. J-Dub, right there. Oh, cool. You know, it's pretty cool. I went and took the ATSA today. Yeah, I let a couple dots touch. Yeah. It's like I'm sitting here like, nah, I'm good. And then all of a sudden, two of them turn red. I'm like, what? Two of them turn red on like the other side of the screen. Where there was a couple times that fat fingered the buttons and didn't click the right button. Yeah, the whole apathy test or whatever. Because there's a few people I know that, you know, they're here on VATSIM and they went and took it this time around. Oh. Yeah, because another guy that I'm kind of friends with is a Boston Center over there. And he went and did the ATSA like a week ago. I did the test today. I think it's at the end of the like 30-day period they gave everyone to take the test. Then you can go on the USA Jobs website and see how you placed, with your categories into 4 things. It's like, what I gotta look up what it was. You get best qualified, well qualified, qualified, and not referred. I guess. Like, I think if you get best qualified, you maybe get to skip a few classes or something. But of course, you're still allowed to go to those classes if you want to. Supper time, like, yeah. Go Shelbyville VOR here. Yeah, this does. I've got the VORs marked, or no, actually, I don't have the Shelbyville VOR like on here marked that it's Shelbyville on this Indy cheat sheet I have here. It's just SHB. You just have to know it's Shelbyville. And Riptide 23 contact Indy Tower 120.9er.
Shelby to Tower 1209, thanks.
That guy, he's not even descending yet. Wonder what approach he's gonna try and do here. Let's see. So he's got RNAV and VOR 1.8. And ILS and RNAV in the other direction. Technically, I could give a visual approach right now. The only thing is we don't know what each person's sim will have and whatnot. I wonder where this guy's going. He's like, going away from my airspace. Maybe he's going to Holman. And then maybe he'll come here. I don't know, we'll see. FedEx. That's a call sign. Is he coming in here? Yeah, that guy. Still 116 miles out. So he'll be a minute getting here. Or more like 10, 15 minutes. This guy's coming here on the Jax 2 arrival. He'll be crossing Jax at 13,000, assuming Chicago hasn't changed. At least I thought it was Jax at 13. Maybe it was changed at one point. I don't remember. Let's see here. I think maybe it is. Yeah, I don't know. Nope, is this guy no longer direct Jadab? No, he is. Never mind. Look at that, I take the handoff real fast. I'm sitting there watching it. Like I know it's coming. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and send a contact me to this guy. He's starting his descent. At least I thought he was. Yeah, he is. Go ahead and get all the formalities out of the way here.
Good evening, Indianapolis approach, citation Papa Tango number of Papa with information Tango, descending to 13,000, crossing 50238.
Yeah, Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa, Indy approach, Indy altimeter 3015, information Tango is current. Expect the ILS approach, runway 2, tree right.
Expect the ILS approach from a 2-3 right for the Golf Papa.
Indy Executive, good evening. Hunter Jet number 394 Delta Charlie. Just reached top of descent, 200 yard descent, level 300 into Indy Executive, looking for RNAV 18.
RNAV 18. And remember, 394 Delta Charlie, Indy approach, Indy altimeter 3015, ident, and where would you like to start that approach?
Alliance and 4 Delta Charlie, so here's what we got. We're directing JDub now. Then we'll be directing to Racer, and then from Racer we'll start our approach into RNAV 18 from Waffle.
And number 4 Delta Charlie, Racer isn't exactly in your flight plan. It's also not on that approach chart. Number 4 Delta Charlie, radar contact 42 miles northeast of the Shelbyville VOR. Alta indicates 50269 and descending. How about this? Would you like to start the approach at, how do you pronounce that? Siuad?
From Kudat, yeah, we'll have to drop a little far from that, so if we can get radar vectors, we'll take it.
Actually, I just realized it's in Chicago's airspace. Actually, 4 Delta Charlie, I just realized that waypoint's in Chicago's airspace. Would you like vectors to final?
We'll take vectors to final 4 Delta Charlie.
Actually, I'm tripped up on this. Number 4 Delta Charlie, descend to maintain 6,000.
Descend to maintain 6,000, 4 Delta Charlie.
Do we have a thing here? For the airport? TYQ GPS 51. Is that? Yeah, it's in Chicago's airspace. And I don't think I can do Victor.
Charlie, is there a vector you'd like us to go after Jada?
4 Delta Charlie, fly heading 280 vectors approach.
280 after Jada, 4 Delta Charlie.
I meant now, but you know. And Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa descend via the Jax arrival. Jax 2 arrival. They're just gonna cross it at one tree, maybe not.
Sitting here, check 2 arrival, was that for the middle stop?
Alright, so which guy was it I need to call here to give this guy direct 81? Alright, so let's see here. He needs to descend 20,000 feet. And at 2,000 feet a minute. I'm just trying to figure out how far away he needs to be from there. Someone told me the better way to do this, and I don't remember how it went. Isn't it just the distance divided by 3? Or times 3? So... Or no, the altitude times 3.
5-4, checking. We're still about 40 miles out of your airspace. We're descending via the Smoke 3 arrival.
Yeah, FedEx 1654, heavy Indy approach. Welcome aboard, Indy altimeter 3015, ident.
Ident, 1654.
When I'm falling down, it's easy.
And FedEx 1654, you just missing the button, or am I not seeing the ident?
No, that's our bad. 654.
And FedEx 1654, your radar contact. 42 miles west of the Hoosier VOR. Altitude indicates flight level 200 and descending. Descend via the smoke. I think that's the 2 arrival. Expect the ILS runway 2, tree right approach. Information Tango is current.
Expecting the 23 right approach via smoke 2. Next, what's it? Information Tango.
10,000 feet times 3 is 30 miles. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense, actually. Number 4, Delta Charlie, is that your best rate down?
Negative.
Number 4, Delta Charlie, that would help if you could give a better rate down than what you're currently doing. Turn left heading 090.
Left 090, we'll drop to the floor for the Charlie.
Just kind of spin him around and then give him the direct. I mean, I technically got the app rec from Chicago. I don't think it's still valid now since I've waited so long. Because this guy's just been too high to send on the approach there. I mean, I at least asked, you know? Bro, I keep looking over at the CST-23 on my Asdex, and I keep thinking he's just coasting. But he's not. Oh, and there's still auto scratch pads being put in there. Even though it's only ADSB based there. New strip. Another stew. Hello to the Indy Asdexans. Yep. It's basically just fancy ADSB. Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa, descend and maintain 3000.
Maintain 3000, limit of 5.
Delivery guy pulled out of the event on the 27th, so now you're filling in? Nice. Wait, what event on the 27th? You talking about the thing where I'm flying like halfway across the country and stuff? Or all the way along the coast? Oh, an event. Oh, so I might be flying right through that area doing, although, what time does that event start? Because if it's not before noon, I probably, or actually before 2 p.m. maybe, I'll probably be way past it during this whole flying thing. 1 to 5. Ah, dang. Probably will miss it. Unless I purposely go slow, but that's not happening. Alright, let's turn this guy inbound. Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa, reduce speed to 210 knots.
210 knots, limit of 5.
Number 4 Delta Charlie, clear direct Sukad, cross Sukad at 3000.
Clear direct Sukad, cross Sukad at 3000 for the Charlie.
Departure FedEx 3215, Heavy 3500 for 5.
FedEx 3215 Heavy, Indy departure radar contact, climb and maintain 13000. Turn left heading 090.
Okay, 13,000, left turn 090, FedEx 3215 Heavy.
And I guess I didn't give him reason. And it's vectors for your climb.
Copy.
Yeah, sometimes I just forget to give aircraft the reason when I'm supposed to. Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa, turn right heading 140.
Right turn heading 140, Lima Golf Papa.
And I just did it again. Vectors for approach, or vectors approach. I can still give him direct BDOC, right? I'm pretty sure I can. FedEx 3215 Heavy, clear direct BDOC.
Direct BDOC, FedEx 3215 Heavy.
Alright, so my intercept heading will be like a 200. Actually, I can go ahead and give it to him, I think. Because the point where he'd be at 3,000 is like there. Yeah. Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa, you are 4 miles from driver. Turn right heading 200, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS, runway 2 is free, right approach.
Right turn heading 200, cleared for the ILS 183, maintain 3,000 to establish Lima Golf Papa.
Hopefully I didn't turn him late there. Can I slowed him down? Maybe the wind's just pushing him? It might actually be. He should be good. I'll probably turn him a little late too. I still need to get used to, you know, it takes him 2 miles to do a turn at whatever speed, maybe 3 miles. Number 4, Delta Charlie at Sukat cleared the RNAV GPS runway 18 approach into Indy exec.
After Sukat, clear RNAV 18 approach for Delta Charlie.
FedEx 3215 Heavy. Unfortunately, Indy Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Okay, we're switching. Have a good night, sir. Thanks. FedEx 3215 Heavy.
Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa, contact Indy Tower 120.9er.
Tower 120.9er, Golf Papa, confirm my step by.
He has 117 notifications from Zeus's server. What'd he do? Did he just spam you because he could? Am I in his server? I think I am. Maybe not. I don't think I am. In a lot of discords, and that's not one of them. I'll get the invite on my own. Or a funny screenshot. Oh, okay. Not that hard to do there. What's that? Huh. Oh, we got ELW 19 months. Hell yeah, bro. Thanks for that. Oh, that sky was going the wrong direction for a second. Hard to tell. Online for a while. I mean, there was like 2 weeks there where I wasn't streaming at all. So I don't blame you. I was down in Florida. Doing Florida things. The heck is going on there? From Atlanta to San Diego, and he decides he's going up to Chicago's airspace. What? Oh no, he arrived in Atlanta, so he's probably going up here. He just hasn't filed the new flight plan yet. That's probably what that is. Yeah, so ELW, since you haven't been here yet, we have an Asdex here at Indy now. It's ADS-B based, so there's no safety logic or anything like that. It's literally just a display of where the aircraft are, which is useful for nights like this.
54, is it rainy on the ground?
1654, showing light rain and 7-mile visibility. Yeah, it could be nicer if we could, like, show runways and stuff on it easily. Or at least the config and all that. You'd have this runway being marked as closed there if we could. And because there's no safety logic, I can't do a thing that I've done sometimes over at Louisville, which is you can line an aircraft up on a runway while or after you have cleared someone to land on that same runway because you have the safety logic. And so if you like forget about the dude that's lined up while the other guy's landing, it will sit there and yell at you. Like, aircraft on the runway, go around. Then you have to tell the aircraft, go around. That's on final. Oh, this guy must have paused or froze. Oof. Oh, and this guy might be coming here. Unless he's going somewhere else. I don't know. And number 4, Delta Charlie, report drive for cancellation in the air or on the ground this frequency. No traffic observed between you and the Indy Executive Airport. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Resurrection terminated, frequency change approved, and call on the ground, point of the drive.
Actually, am I supposed to drop the track? Probably shouldn't, actually. We'll leave the track there. That guy's just straight up paused right there. This guy's going to boiler. Let me make sure that goes to cotton. 75. Nope, he disconnected. Maybe it forcibly disconnected him since he froze for too long or something. Oh, we have an upjet that is coming out here. Let's look up the ATIS for Indy, see if it's changed much at all. Got ILS 2 tree right approach, departing 23 left and 2 tree right.
Indy departure, Scouts 1187 with you 4,700, climbing 5,000.
Scouts 1187, Indy departure, radar contact. Maintain 5,000 for now, traffic is off your right, they'll be clearing you soon.
5,000, look for the traffic, Scouts 1187.
Actually, the separation is good. Skywest 1187, climb maintain 1,000.
13,000 now, Scouts 1187.
And Skywest 1187, turn right heading tree 60, vectors for your climb.
360, Scouts 1187.
Do that. He's going to 75. We'll get that handoff going, but I mean, I could have done it way earlier than this, but Chicago probably has some sort of floor or something set in their visibility. There we go, now they're taking handoffs. FedEx 1654 Heavy, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend maintain 3,000, FedEx 1654.
Coast 1187, clear direct mirrors.
Direct mirrors, Skywas 1187.
Yeah, I'm sure that whole handoff thing here doesn't get any better when you're up on center, because then you have, at least here at Indy, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other people to deal with when they're all online. You know, if one of them stops taking handoffs, like Chicago gets too busy, and you're like, ah, dang, I gotta vector people around. Well, to remain legal, you gotta vector people around. Skywas to 1187. Once you are direct mirrors, you can contact Chicago Center 127.77.
Yep, we're turning there now. 127.7 was it for Skywas 1187?
127.77. There's 3 sevens in there.
2777 Skywas 1187.
Sure you're direct mirrors? He is not turning there yet. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, this guy. No, that's not it. It is... Oh, there's 2 V's, not multiple R's like that. He still hasn't turned direct. Yeah, FedEx 1654 Heavy, maintain 210 knots, turn right heading 140, vectors approach. Bruh. And FedEx 1654 Heavy, maintain 210 knots, turn right heading 140, vectors approach.
Speed 210, right heading 140, FedEx 1654. Sorry, did we not call?
Yeah, you must have missed your push to talk button.
That's my bad.
This is better than pressing the wrong one and then your entire Discord voice chat makes fun of you. Yeah, speaking of that, I'm gonna go join my Discord over here. If any of you guys want to go join and talk about something, whatever that might be. You'll see me muted in there, but that's just so thing isn't on the screen a bunch here. And FedEx 1654 Heavy, you are 3 miles from driver. Turn right heading 200. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS, runway 2, tree right approach.
Can you give the heading again for 1654?
Heading 200.
200 until established on the localizer, 1654.
Close enough. And FedEx 1654 Heavy, in case you do need to re-intercept it, it'll be a heading of 260.
260, we'll let you know if we need to, 1654.
I'm betting you'll need to.
We've captured the localizer, 1654.
Yeah, you're about 40 degrees off of the localizer.
I guess by the time we finish our turn, we will be our... okay, 1654.
Yeah, I've been doing this long enough to know.
Alright.
And FedEx 1654 Heavy, contact tower 120.9er. Have a good night.
1209, thanks for the ATC, 1654.
Departure, up jet 50, 3,000, climb 5,000.
Up jet 50, Indy departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 13,000. And turn right heading 360, factors for your climb.
130, right heading 230, up jet 50.
And it's right hitting tree 60.
Right heading 360 for up jet 50. What was that altitude again, please?
1 tree 13,000.
13,000, got it. Up jet 50.
That is an interesting character here. Body ident. Okay. I don't get that, but okay, whatever. That guy's going to O'Hare, heck yeah. Up he... yeah, I thought he froze for a second. And up jet 50 cleared direct mirrors.
Direct mirrors for up jet 50.
His name is Upjet, but his aircraft type is a King Air. A prop. I just realized I never made sure 4 Delta Charlie had the weather notice. That was like a while ago. Hopefully Chicago takes the tag here. I have yet to have to turn someone around. Probably up. There he goes. And up jet 50, contact to Chicago Center 127.75. Actually, disregard, that is 120.35.
120.35, up jet 50, thanks.
I'm pretty sure I sent that to 75. Did I do that wrong, or? Oh no, I didn't. I sent it to 81, but I completely forgot. Because this guy's going out this way. Let's see here. When does Muncie close? Muncie closes. I got this in local time on here. It closes at 10 o'clock local. And then Columbus is 8 local. So actually, it already closed an hour ago. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn off the ASOS over there. And there's that FedEx line. There's another FedEx departing. Going up north. The other direction, so hopefully he won't be hitting this guy or anything. I'll try to make sure he's not going to. So let's make sure he's gonna go to 75.
Indy approach, Honda Jet 4 Delta Charlie on the ground, Indy executive, cancel line fine.
4 Delta Charlie, cancellation received. Have a good day.
As well, see you soon.
See you soon. Oh, he's gonna probably refile. Zooming. Well, 14 heavy.
Indy departure, FedEx 1214, heading 235 up to 5,000, FedEx.
FedEx 1214, heavy, Indy departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 13,000. Turn right, heading tree 60 vectors for your climb.
Tree 60 up to 13,000, FedEx 1214.
So he's gonna go to 75, yep. I keep having to check my notes. Make sure we got him going the right place. What I should start doing, I think the departure out of here. The mirrors. Got 2 other waypoints, don't it? Yeah, I should like put those on the cheat sheet. Just haven't. Because they're technically still in my airspace. I could give direct to those. Because I've just now thought of that. I've always given direct mirrors. Because I just forget that those 2 waypoints are even there. And I could totally give direct those. At least I think I can. Oh, this guy. Sounds good. FedEx 1214 heavy, clear direct Satches.
Clear direct Satches to FedEx 1214.
Oh, they'd take it. FedEx 1214 heavy contact, Chicago Center. No, 127.77.
127.77, FedEx 1214, have it going.
I guess it's just mirrors going that way, Satch is going that way. It'll work out a lot better sometimes. Got Delta 314. Until Milwaukee. There's that guy that arrived. A lot of Chicago arrivals just going up north. That guy's going to Boston. I can mark that off on bingo. Gotta find where it is. DBW, there we go. That guy's going to O'Hare to Milwaukee. Oh, that's Sam. I'm not too surprised at that. Let's see here. Had a guy's mic. I mean, it was background noise technically, not too quiet, but I don't work too quiet. So it's hard to understand him. No, I thought I had a thing somewhere that was for someone's mic being. Oh, dollar store mark. There we go. We'll do that. You guys kind of got a free one. Mark out this frequency ND information to uniform current. The wind 240 at 4. Altimeter tree 01 tree. And Muncie information Juliet current. The wind tree 10 at 5. Altimeter tree 014. This makes me wonder if that guy meant to file the upjet thing. The upjet code. I don't know. Actually, wait, is it this Sunday that is the event for the flying club? No, it's not. I thought it was this Sunday. No, it is the 18th. Then I can most likely be there then. With almost no problems. Well, assuming there's not other stuff I'm doing. What? Someone put a picture of kind of NSFW quote and then someone else one-upped him. Okay, I gotta put this over in the memes here. Memes channel here on Discord. Of course, not everyone can see it, especially if you're not of age necessarily. There we go. Did the same thing he just did. Of course, this guy's gonna fly over Indy, right there at 7,500. I mean, he's perfectly able to do that. Can't stop him. Unlike what a lot of assignators would think. Like, you could technically sit above O'Hare's Bravo at 10,100 feet and be legal. I wouldn't do that though. I'd do like 10.5, so you're at a valid VFR altitude. And then they really can't say, hey, you're busting my Bravo. No, I'm not. I'm 500 feet above it. But I'm not that much of a douche. Although I've probably done something like that before. Something similar. Yeah, because our Charlie here only starts at 4,800. So he's well above it. He's fine. Probably going direct brickyard. Wait, do I have another guy arriving over here? Oh yeah, I do. Didn't even see him. What we got here? Oh, how do I pronounce that name? Antonio Cano, how you doing? Oh, come on in. This guy's a Vision Jet, isn't he? No, CJ4.
Departure FedEx 375, climbing out at 3.4, heading 235.
FedEx 375 Heavy, Indy, departure radar contact, climb and maintain 1,000. Turn right heading tree 60, or correction, turn right heading tree 30, vectors for your climb.
330 on the heading, and what was the altitude again?
1,000.
330 on the heading, 13,000, FedEx 375 Heavy.
Let's see.
Indy and approach, November 5 Romeo Golf, descending through flight level 240 to flight level 140.
58 Romeo Golf, Indy altimeter 301 tree, ident.
3013 Romeo Golf.
You're saying allowed to have coffee? Probably. I don't know. Number 8 Romeo Golf, radar contact 900 miles east of the Muncie VOR, altitude indicates level 2, tree 0 and descending. Indy information uniform is current. Expect the ILS runway 2 tree right approach.
Expecting 235 Romeo Golf, thank you.
And this guy is going up there to boiler. And FedEx 3 disregard. What's he doing? He's good now. There's 375 heavy, clear direct satches.
Direct satches, FedEx 375 Heavy.
Departure, hello, Delta 314 with you, 2000.
Delta 314, Indy departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 13000.
Climb and maintain 13000, Delta 314.
There'll be no factor there.
FedEx 375 Heavy, can I get higher?
There's 375 heavy. I was just waiting for Chicago to take the handoff. They've been busy tonight. But they just took it, so you can contact them on... Let's see here, which center did I send you to? Contact them 127.77.
12777, FedEx 375 Heavy. Thank you.
All needy and stuff. Jeez. And Delta 314, turn right, heading tree 10, vectors for your climb.
Alright, turn right, heading 310, Delta 314.
Watching the VFR guy there. That guy's also going the same place. So he will get G75. And off to Chicago. Gonna turn? Bro, why do you not have your hand at least somewhere near your heading bug? Like, what? And Delta 314, fly heading 020.
Alright, 020, Delta 314.
Make sure in that turn he gets around the traffic there. Put him behind the traffic instead of in front of them. And remember, at 8 Romeo Golf at Racing, cleared the ILS runway 2 tree right approach.
At Racing, cleared 23 right approach, at Romeo Golf, thank you.
And Delta 314, I'm showing you pretty low speed there. You doing alright?
Yeah, I had my VNAV connected for a second and it put the throttle all the way down and I just had to get it reworked up again. Sorry about that.
That's why I don't like using VNAV in the climb. It never seems to work right.
Definitely. We should be getting up here soon.
He goes like that.
50 Romeo Golf, requesting descent to the Snake Pit 2 arrival.
Number 8, Romeo Golf. I was assuming you were already descending on the Snake Pit 2 since you're coming from controlled airspace.
50 Romeo Golf, yeah, I just wanted to make sure you were okay with that, thank you.
And just stand by a second. And Delta 314, clear direct satches.
Alright, clear direct Satches, Delta 314.
Alright, go for departure. Go for it. Oh yeah, no questions. See your whiskey. Yeah, so the drinks thing, they probably are. I don't know. I mean, this is VATSIM. It's a little different than real life. And Delta Tree 14, confirmed direct Satches.
Yep, direct Satches, Delta 314.
Alright, Delta 314, once you're heading direct there, you can contact Chicago Center 127.77.
Alright, once direct Satches, we'll contact Chicago Center on 127.77, Delta 314.
Alright, so now I'm the tower. Tower's closed. Oof, have fun. He's not even direct Satches. Where's he going? I already sent him over. Like, maybe I should stop telling people to contact them once they're direct. I don't know exactly what that guy's doing. It's like he put direct in his FMC, waited 3 minutes, and then hit nav or something. Oh, what the heck? I don't get it. Alright, so I got that guy inbound from the east. I've got FedEx right there coming in. Wonder who that is. Actually, I might know who that is. Let me check. Especially it being an A300, I think I know who that is. I think I follow him at least on YouTube here. Yeah. His YouTube's being really slow right now. Oh, he's doing Milwaukee to Indy to O'Hare. I thought he was doing like Milwaukee O'Hare to Indy. He's doing it the other way around. All right. And the guy I'm talking about couldn't sleep worth a crap last night. Ugh, all right, we'll see you. He's like, what frequency you on? Wait, 314? Oh. Number 8 Romeo Golf, the winds are 2-4, 0-4. Runway 23 right, clear to land.
23 right, clear to land. Thank you, Power Romeo Golf.
That guy's going to 2 Romeo 2. FedEx 3601, Indy approach you on this frequency. Nope. Of course he's not. Let's see here. Oh, so no wonder people were high coming into here. Used to Chicago gave Jacks at 13, but it seems they've changed it. This guy still hasn't contacted me at all. Yeah, FedEx 3601 Heavy, Indy approach on this frequency.
FedEx 3601.
Yeah, FedEx 3601 Indy approach, Indy altimeter 301 tree, ident.
Ident, FedEx 3601.
FedEx 3601, radar contact 5 miles southeast, or correction, southwest of the Muncie VOR. Altitude indicates 12,600 and descending. Expect the ILS runway 2 tree right approach. Information uniform is current.
Have uniform on board. Expect ILS 2 tree right. FedEx 3601.
Well, if you had a uniform, call up with it, please. Like, damn, bro, you busting my Charlie over there? He probably isn't. He knows what he's doing. I almost just have to have trust in him. And FedEx 3601 cross racing at 5,000 and at racing, you're good. The ILS runway 2 at tree right approach.
Cross racing at 5,000. Cleared ILS 2 tree right at racing. FedEx 3601.
I need to start slowing down here in a second. He's 320 ground speed, with the wind probably coming from the west, as it does most of the time. Yep, that Delta's coasting. He disconnected. Something. Oh, 987. He's 60 seconds from my border. I could tell because the leader line that's coming out the front of his aircraft, that should be 60 seconds. At least the way I have it set up. A lot of people do 30 seconds. I prefer 60.
And approach FedEx 987 with uniform, descending to 13,000 on the Jax 2.
FedEx 987 Heavy, Indy approach, Indy altimeter 301 tree, expect runway 23 right.
3013 for 23 right, FedEx 987 Heavy. And FedEx 987 Heavy, last altitude was 1313. We cleared descend on the Jax 2.
Hey, give me about another 5 seconds and I'll be able to descend. You gotta wait till you're actually up in my airspace. FedEx 987 Heavy, descend via the Jax 2 arrival.
Alright, descend via the Jax 2 arrival, FedEx 987 Heavy.
Yeah, I can't just violate Chicago like that.
They handed me off to you. I thought I was in the clear.
No, I've had it before where center will like hand me someone 100 miles away.
Interesting.
And that's 100 miles outside of my airspace, not 100 miles from the airport.
That's crazy.
Actually, there used to be a controller I worked with a lot. He figured out the exact range at which I could see aircraft, and he'd hand me off at that point.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he's a real world Chicago controller.
It's always welcome to have those.
Yeah, so if you guys want to see this guy's point of view, you can see the link there in the chat. This is Delevator. He normally streams on TikTok, I think. So you'll hear him talking to a bunch of people because they're in like his other stream chat. And what was it? The snake pit? Is that? I'm just trying to watch when this guy's supposed to... Okay, so he's currently direct that initial waypoint there. I guess Clang is way back here. I didn't realize it was. Where's Clang? Oh yeah, it is way back there. I didn't realize it was that far back. My cheat sheet is wrong. Well, it's not wrong, it's just not the most accurate thing ever. They're not made to be the most accurate things ever. Just made so you have an idea of what's going on.
Hello there.
Delta 909 holding on Charlie 3.
And Delta Zine 09 in the departure. The winds are 240 at 4. Turn left. Let's see here, left, heading 210. Runway 23 left at short and clear for takeoff.
Roger, clear for takeoff, runway 23 left, turn left, heading 210, Delta 909.
You can tell I'm not used to controlling this airport much nowadays. Finish Bush flight 19 feet per minute. The G's, that's... No, that's not it, bro.
Butter.
Cleveland approach on a solo, nice. New Ontario, Canterbury, how you doing? FedEx 3601, maintain a 180 knots or greater until a 6-mile final. The wind's 240 at 4, runway 2 tree right, clear to land.
180 knots until a 6-mile final, clear to land, runway 2 tree right, FedEx 3601.
FedEx 987 heavy, descend and maintain 3000.
Down 3,000, FedEx 987 heavy.
Maybe do uncontrolled to uncontrolled? You could. Someone already did fly to Indy exec. People have done Indy regional, Indy exec, so you could go over and do... actually, no, they did Indy metro, Indy exec. So you could go do Indy regional or Indy South Greenwood. You know, one of those two. I haven't seen people do that tonight yet. Delta 989 radar contacts the altitude. Bro, is it that hard? And Delta 989 radar contacts the altitude. Or correction, Delta 909.
Roger, climbing to 5,000 feet, Delta 909.
Delta 909, say your present altitude.
Roger, present altitude 3,000.
Delta 909, climb and maintain 13000. Turn left heading 90 vectors for your climb. MQJ.
Roger, left heading 030, left heading, turn left, vectors, I forgot what you said, climb to follow 130, Delta 909.
Delta 909, it's a 13000 feet you're climbing to, and a heading of 090.
Roger, 13,000 feet, Delta 909, turn left, heading 090, Delta 909.
And FedEx 987 heavy, reduce speed to 210 knots.
Down 210 knots, FedEx 987 heavy.
Indianapolis departure, good evening, citation Top 10 Green Golf Papa with you at Charlie 3 for runway 23.
Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa Indy departure. The winds are 240 at 4. Turn right heading 235. Runway 23 left shortened. Cleared for takeoff.
Clear for runway 23 left and after takeoff turn right heading 235 in Golf Papa.
FedEx 987 Heavy. Turn right heading 140. Vectors approach.
Right 140 for the approach. FedEx 987 Heavy.
Doesn't VAT have a 13-year-old age limit? Yes, you would be surprised how young some of these 13-year-olds sound. FedEx 987 Heavy, you are 6 miles from driver. Turn right heading 200, maintain 3000 till established on the local as a cleared ILS, runway 2, tree right approach.
Right turn 200, maintain 3000 till established on 23 right approach, FedEx 987 Heavy.
Oh, what's the command? I have a command for that, for telling people how long it's been. I don't remember. Delta 909, cleared direct BDOC.
Roger, cleared direct BDOC, Delta 909.
What is the command? Oh wait, I know. So that will tell you how long I've been controlling. Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa, radar contact, say altitude.
Crossing 2,700 for 5,000 in Golf Papa.
And Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa, climb and maintain 3000, turn right heading tree 60, vectors for your climb.
Climating 130,000 to right heading 360 in Golf Papa.
As you mean, well, take it more seriously than you would expect. Yeah, a lot of them do take it seriously. If anyone inbound I should be worrying about here. Not for a bit. Oh, there's a guy out of Columbus down there. Eric Howie. I don't control that airfield right now, though, because...
FedEx 3601, clear, 23 right.
FedEx 3601, contact ground point niner. Have a good time on that long taxi.
Ground point niner, I'll try.
Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa, cleared direct Satches.
Clear direct to Satches in Golf Papa.
FedEx 987 Heavy, low winds are 240 at 4, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 23 right, FedEx 987 Heavy.
Delta 909, unfortunately, Indy center is closed. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Come on, bro. We'll get to him in a second. Papa Tango Lima Golf Papa, contact Chicago Center 127.77.
Chicago Center 127.77 in Golf Papa.
Delta 909, Indy Center closed. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Roger, that frequency change is approved. Goodbye, have a good night. Delta 909.
Why does your Indy scenery have dudes standing everywhere in the horseshoe? I don't know. I would have no idea on that. I don't know what scenery you have. I mean, I have good scenery right now. I don't think mine has that. Let's try. I'm talking to a controller, so I wonder in your case, how often are you on? At least once a week, usually more than that though. Like, it'll be at least twice this week, because I'll be on tomorrow too, over on Razorback Approach, which covers an area over this way. If you look at your VAT Spy or any similar program, yeah, I cover it. Well, these dudes on top of each other. At least they're separated by altitude, so that's good. One's just trying to pass the other. Yeah, but I'll be on Razorback approach covering this area. It covers like XNA. I'm forgetting the other airports. Rogers Field. Another one like down this way. I forgot the name of. And you're on. How long is the shift? Is it pen? You're always. No, I'm not always certain about the time. Dude's just like trying his hardest not to violate my Charlie there. Doing pattern work over Eagle Creek. Or Eagle County. Which one is it? Eagle Creek. He's trying his hardest there. Makes me wonder if he's gonna go over into that little section of the Charlie that right there. I have no idea what it's for, because there's not even a bunch of like yellow around. This is like for something populated. I don't really know what that's for right there. I mean, usually when I'm controlling, it'll be 4 or 5 hours. 3 on the low end, but that's kind of rare. Apparently, Chicago is ATC 0 in 7 minutes. I need to go delete some of these strips that I don't need. Throw them in the trash can. Or recycling. FedEx 987 Heavy exit left one able.
Left one able, FedEx 987 Heavy.
Probably a Bravo 7. Apparently he got a butter landing. Mr. TV, welcome on and thanks for the follow.
And FedEx 987, clear 23 right on Bravo.
FedEx 987, contact ground point 9er. Have fun with that taxi.
Over the ground, FedEx 987, see you soon.
And where are you planning on crossing that FedEx? And where are you planning on crossing the first FedEx there?
Indy approach, Comanche 2124 Mike.
Alright. So approved as requested. Well, yeah, you just use your discretion to when you clear them. Remember, 2124 Mike in the approach.
All right, good. Now I can legally violate your Class Charlie. Information uniform inbound to land at Indianapolis.
Number 2 for Mike, squawk a tree 461 to make straight in runway 23 right.
All right, 3461 straight in for 23 right. Mansion 24 Mike.
You know, I heard one time, like, I think you might need to be radar contacted before you can enter a Charlie. I'm not 100% sure on that. Number 2 for Mike, radar contact 5 miles northeast of the Indianapolis International Airport.
Indy departure, hello, Delta 156 Heavy, short of 23 left at Charlie 3, ready to take off.
Delta 156 Heavy, Indy departure, the wind's 240 at 4, turn right heading 2 tree 5, runway 23 left shortened, cleared for takeoff.
Right 235 and 23 left at Charlie 3, clear for takeoff, Delta 156 Heavy.
Well, it's not at Charlie 3, because it's shortened. Go ahead. I already said you could. Echo calling Indy approach. You're, let's say 4x4. Probably because he's down at Columbus. And I'm just going to assume that's just because you're down at Columbus, radio reception isn't as good down there.
Gotcha. That's just one second set out. This is 5640 Kilo. We'd like to pick up our IFR clearance to Indy Regional.
Indy Regional. Nice. And remember, 5640 Kilo. You're cleared to the Indy Regional Airport as filed. Maintain 3000, departure this frequency, squawk 5546.
Close Indy Regional filed and maintain 3000, frequency for departure, and squawk 5546.
40 Kilo, read back correct, hold for release, and how long till you're ready to go?
Just give me a couple minutes here. And we'll hold for release.
And number 40 Kilo, the tower at Columbus closed about 2 hours ago. So frequency change approved, call me in number 1 for the runway of your choice.
We'll take for the stick approved and we'll call you to runway.
Delta 156 Heavy, radar contacts, altitude.
Currently passing through 3,900 to 5,000.
Delta 156 Heavy, climb and maintain 3000. Turn right heading tree 60 vectors for the climb.
Climb maintain 130 and 360 on the heading, that's for that climb, Delta 156.
And number 24 Mike, if you still want to land right 2 tree right, clear to land. Sorry, I forgot about you.
We're going around because of that.
Not surprised. 24 Mike, enter or make a right traffic runway 2 tree right.
All right, traffic 23 right, 24 Mike, no problem.
Yeah, you still have plenty of runway left.
I just want to see if you forget.
Alright, go ahead. I had a couple aircraft I was talking to. Sierra Whiskey.
Kind of a gray area for me too. I assume if I'm over the numbers, I'm just going to go around if I don't get clearance.
Yeah, it's generally the way to do it, yeah. And then once you're going around, you can't not go around.
Exactly.
Number 24 Mike, the wind's 240 at 4, runway 2 tree right. Clear to land.
Clear to land, 23 right, Comanche 24 Mike.
Or actually, were you wanting to go somewhere else, or were you wanting full stop?
It's a good question.
Because I've already forgot.
Let's see where the winds take me.
Delta 156 Heavy, cleared direct Satches.
Direct Satches, Delta 156 Heavy.
Yep, Chicago's off. They're gone. All of them. Well, at least the centers that I care about.
Yeah, 2-4 Mike will do a full stop, taxi to the GA ramp, give ground something to do.
2-4 Mike, Roger. Five, 6, 4, 0.
Departure load of a 3106 or sure. 23 left, Charlie 3, ready to go.
Alright, Delta 3106, Indy departure. The wind's 240 at 4. Turn left heading 210. Runway 23 left, shortened, cleared for takeoff.
Left 210, 23 left, clear for takeoff, 3106.
And Delta 156 Heavy, unfortunately, Chicago has gone offline. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Alright, frequency changed approved, unfortunately. Have a good night, Delta 156.
Potential archive this frequency, Indy information Victor current, the wind calm, altimeter 3014. And Muncie is closed now, right? Yeah, 2200 local. Muncie's closed. I'm gonna do the AWAS up there. Just because. And hope that it works correctly. Nice, it does. Got that set up correctly.
Indy approach, name is 5640 kilo. This is at Alpha 4, holding short runway 5.
And remember, 2-4 Mike, contact ground point 9er.
Oh, the ground point 9er.
See you soon.
Delta 3106 Heavy, radar contacts, altitude.
1700 for 3106.
Delta 3106, climb, maintain 13000, clear direct dawn.
3000, direct on.
Oh, shit. Just realized I turned him below the MVA. Rip. Alright, November 40 Kilo, let's see here. November 40 Kilo, you are released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 0210. Time now 0205, if not off the ground by 0215. Call me this frequency with your intentions prior to then. Frequency change approved.
Alright, transport if not back to you by 02115.
Close enough. I'm not gonna get mad at him or anything there. Filed? Oh. I don't have a flight plan yet, so it must be somewhere that... I don't know. You sure you filed it correctly? Were you doing a reasonable, right? I don't know what you were doing exactly. I ain't got a flight plan at least. And of course, there's so many parking spots at this airport, and I get two that are on top of each other. least one's pushing back. American and a Delta. Look at that. Auto picked up his track. Didn't even have to do anything.
Indy approaching the 5640 kilo 1,300 climbing 6,000.
40 kilo, Indy departure right then. Report 0 kilo radar contact 3 miles northeast of the Columbus Municipal Airport. Climb and maintain 5,000.
Climb and maintain 5,000, 40 kilo.
That's probably an approach waypoint. Most likely. Yes, it is. All right. All right, now my MVA, that's 2,500 still. All right. 40 kilo, clear direct at least.
Clear direct to lead, 40 kilo.
Am I missing anything? Delta 3106 heavy. Indy center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Omnicom 22A, we'll see you 3106.
Then I'll come over here. He is going to MQJ 49. Go put up all of those. Actually, no, he's not doing GPS. He's doing the other stuff. He's doing that, so I can at least get the final approach course there. I'll try a few approaches into regional. Blanking. I don't know why. It's not executive. Metro. And then Columbus. So he's going to go in kind of a triangle. That's good to me. Alright, he's direct. Climb into his cruise. Apparently Cleveland is closing in 20 minutes. Rip. Still have several aircraft inbound. Like, actually, how close is that guy? Oh, he's like right there. I'll go ahead and get him radar contact and stuff, and then I think it'll be about time for a restroom break. Guess it's getting late for a Wednesday for them. I guess. I mean, the Chicago event ended 11 minutes ago. But without other ATC support, you know, people don't really want to stay on that long usually. And there's me. I'm out here just doing my own thing. Guy still hasn't called me. He's 2 minutes from my airspace.
Indy approach FedEx 980 descending on the Smoke 2 or Smoke 3 arrival.
And FedEx 980 Heavy, Indy approach, Indy altimeter 3014. Information Victor is current. Expect the ILS runway 23 right approach.
Expect the ILS 23 right approach, FedEx 980.
And I guess I forgot to say this. And FedEx 980 Heavy, you are radar contact 18 miles southwest of the Hoosier VOR. Alright, so now he's here. There's a guy attached to the runway. Can't catch a break.
Indy departure, how's it going? Delta 1991 is holding short of 23 left, ready for takeoff.
Delta 1991, Indy departure. Winds are calm. Turn left heading 210. Runway 23 left shortened, clear for takeoff.
Left heading 210, 23 left, clear for takeoff for Delta 1991.
Oh, they got a new URL for their best viewers. Their best bot viewers that totally give you zero interaction. And remember, 40 Kilo, let me know when you have the weather and NOTAMs for the Indy Regional Airport and when you have an approach request.
We have the weather and NOTAMs, and we like to take the ILS 25.
And number 40 Kilo, roger, you can expect that.
Expect the ILS 25.
Actually, number 40 Kilo, do you want vectors to final or do you want to do the procedure turn?
We'll go for the procedure turn, 40 Kilo.
Number 40 Kilo, cross Elise at or above 2,700. And at Elise, you cleared the ILS runway 25 approach into Indy Regional. Report procedure turn inbound.
Alright, across Elise at 2,700 or higher, cleared for the ILS 25. And we'll report inbound for the
Delta 1991, radar contacts the altitude. He still hasn't turned.
Passing 2,500, Delta 1991.
Delta 1991, climb and maintain 13,000.
Climb and maintain 13,000 for Delta 1991.
He's above the MVA. So we'll turn him left, 090. Delta 1991, turn left heading 090, vectors for your climb.
Left heading 090 for Delta 1991.
Yeah, coming here. Yep. Of course, like, I'm starting to get busy.
Indianapolis approach, United 723 with you out of 18,000 for flight level 160.
At 723, Indy approach, Indy altimeter 3014, information Victor is current. Expect the ILS runway 2 right approach and descend via the Jacks to arrival.
Send via Jacks 2, expect ILS 23 right, altimeter 3014, United 723.
Time to bust out the bottle. Delta 1991 cleared direct BDOC.
Direct to BDOC for Delta 1991.
Alright, so that guy's going quick, that guy's going quick. They auto slow to 210, right? I think they do. Yeah, 210. But at a slightly different waypoint, which I guess is fine. Now we've got... Oh, you're looking at all the commands there? Heck yeah. 210, it's several spots there. And Delta 1991, unfortunately, Indy Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Order Unicom for Delta 1991. Good night, see ya.
That's a bit of lag there. And approach, we'll be right back. Archive this frequency, Indy approach, we'll be back in about 2 minutes. Alright, Indy approach is back. I'm back. You even there, Jake? Okay, just haven't said anything. Is Delta 980 gonna be 210 knots? I don't know. He is kind of slowing down. Delta 980 Heavy, descend and maintain 3000. Mike's not muted, right? No, it's not. Or correction, that I'm getting the call signs wrong. FedEx 980 Heavy, descend and maintain 3000.
3000 FedEx 980.
Realize my mistake. Alright, who else we got inbound now? There's that guy, it's a little ways out there. That guy's coming in. There's a guy out of Milwaukee, a Spear Wings, and an American. We have a 7-4 inbound. Possibly a female there. You don't see that too often on VATSIM. Unless there's a dude named Olivia. Kinda doubt that. Usually not it. That is doing fine on their descent, except they're going a little quick, right? Aren't they? I mean, technically they don't have to be 230 until there. Yeah, they've got a little bit. They're still going that fast. That's going to be a problem. Look at that, he's actually doing a procedure turn. I was almost kind of doubtful. FedEx 980 Heavy, turn right, hitting 140, vectors approach.
140 vectors for approach, FedEx 980.
And FedEx 980 Heavy, you are 5 miles from driver. Maintain, turn right heading 200. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 23 right approach.
200 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS 23 right approach. FedEx 980.
United, he better be dropping the speed brake right now. Dropping the anchor. United 723, say airspeed.
We're at a 280. We're going back to 230 now. United 723.
Yeah, you're also supposed to be 250 or less when you're below 10,000 feet.
Yeah, my apologies. I messed up the setting in the autopilot.
Yeah, here's the thing I kind of tell all pilots when stuff like that happens. I just say, you're the pilot, you know, you didn't know how to control your aircraft. So a lot of the times I don't like relying on VNAV when I'm flying. I'll just do it all manually.
Yeah, I could. I think I'm gonna try and do that. Thanks, United 723.
Yeah, it's usually when I'm using VNAV, I'm still manually controlling the speed just because I don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's kind of iffy at times, and I've had some times before where it's kind of messed me up.
Oh no, it's good luck making that turn if you're not at 230. And number 40 QL, I assume you're procedure turn inbound now?
Kilo, yeah. I was gonna do one lap in the hold here and then go inbound.
Alright, 40 Kilo, sounds good to me. Let me know when you're going inbound.
We'll report inbound 40 Kilo.
And they're also high on the approach, I think. Yeah, it's supposed to be 6,000 at that waypoint. United 723, maintain 6,000 and reduce speed to 210 knots.
Maintain 6,000, reduce speed 210, United 723.
6980 heavy, the winds are calm, runway 23 right, clear to land.
23 right, clear to land, FedEx 980.
I'll just descend him late, it's fine. And United 723, once you reach 210 knots, let me know and then descend and maintain 3,000.
Once we're at 210, we'll descend 3,000, we'll let you know, United 723.
Just so I know when... I mean, technically it's supposed to tell me. It's apparently in one of the FARs that you're supposed to tell ATC when you're vacating an altitude. But no one does it. Kind of funny how that works. Nope, that's not it. This American.
And United 723, correction, United 723, we're at 210 knots, descending to 3,000 now.
Roger.
Good evening, Indianapolis approach, American 711 descending through 280.
Didn't even need to send him a contact me. American 711 Indy approach, Indy altimeter 3014. Information Victor is current. Expect the ILS runway 2 a tree right approach and ident.
Roger, we'll pick up Victor for the, and expect the ILS 23 right, ident for American 711.
American 711 radar contact, tree 0 miles east of the Muncie VOR out to indicates level 270 and descending. At 723, turn right, hitting 140 vectors approach.
Right 140, United 723 vectors.
Number 40 kilo, no traffic observed between you and the Indy regional airports. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, 40 kilo. Thank you.
94 kilo. Forgot one thing here. You can report your IFL cancellation in the air, on the ground, this frequency.
We'll report where they are runway in sight. 40 kilo.
At 723 or 5 miles from driver. Turn right heading 200. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Clear the ILS runway 2 tree right approach.
Heading 200, maintain 3,000 until established. Cleared ILS 23 right, United 723.
And FedEx 980 heavy, you can exit left at the end.
I will exit left then, FedEx 980.
Indy approach 40 kilo, we have the runway in sight, IFR this time.
And we're 40 kilo, IFR cancellation received, and I assume based on your remarks, are you going to be full stop or are you going to fly missed approach or something?
I was going to go miss, but I've been called in for other duties tonight, so this will be it, 40 kilo.
That sounds good, have a good night.
Thanks a lot. Take care.
Dude just took off out there. Although, actually, no, clouds are way better now. But we're good.
And United 723, we're established localizer 23 right.
At 723, roger. I can kind of see that on my radar. You don't really need to tell me. At least you calling established, you're actually established. I've had people tell me that before, and like they're not even close.
Oh god. Well, at least we're here to break that chain, United 723.
Yeah, I think it's one of those Europeanisms to even tell controllers when you're established.
Yeah, I mean, that might be true. I don't know. I don't really fly to Europe that much, United 723.
United 723, the wind is calm. Runway 23 right, clear to land.
Clear land 23, United 723.
FedEx 980 heavy, contact ground point 9er.
Ground point 9er, FedEx 980, connect.
I mean, he has an IFR plan there. Huh. To Lexington, I bet I can. Yeah,
November 472 Delta.
Or 472 Delta, Indy approach.
Approach 72 Delta is approximately 5 miles north of the Brickyard VOR. Request IFR to Lexington because of course I am.
I remember 472 Delta. You are radar contact as reported, squawk 5565.
5565 72 Delta.
And remember 72 Delta, you're cleared to the Lexington airport as filed. Climb maintain 13000.
Are cleared to Lexington as filed, climb maintain 1313,000, November 472 Delta.
No, I guess there was one part of that clearance I missed. You can expect flight level 200, 10 minutes after departure.
Thought something felt weird. Alright, climb maintain 13,000, expect 200 for 472 Delta.
Yeah, I always mess up when it comes to people calling for their clearance while they're already in the air.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I get to skip a
weird thing.
Yeah, I get to skip a bunch of parts, and it depends on where people are.
It's like cheating almost.
I've done it before when ATC's busy. You just call in the air.
Exactly.
Because they don't need to do the whole hold release thing. Should probably stop drinking this eventually, because caffeine ain't good at night sometimes. I mean, it is, because you'll have the caffeine crash a bit later. And American 711 cross racing at 5,000. Uh-oh.
Racing at 5,000 for American 711.
Look outside. Oh, I can see the sky now. It's just horizontal visibility ain't the greatest out there. Oh wait, crap. That's the wrong strip.
Approach 72 Delta, had a question for you.
Go ahead.
Not nitpicking or anything, but I assume when you give me the S filed while in the air, that's assumed present position to the first, in this Victor Hotel Papa.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, really, after you take off, you can just go direct your first fix as long as you're not violating airspace.
That is true.
And actually, unless you're given a heading, if you were like actually departing the airport, and you got hold for release and all that, actually no. If you weren't giving a heading off of the airport, you can just go direct your first fix. I was told that by Minneapolis Center one time.
Yeah, I don't do the in-air a lot, and I got present position once to whatever, blah, 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 radar vectors, so just curious, thanks.
United 773, we're clear of 23 right.
Yeah, 723, ground, point 9er, have a good night.
Point 9er, 723, you too, thanks.
And 72 Delta, yeah, there was one time I departed an uncontrolled field, did the whole hold for release thing, got up in the air. He radar contacted me once I passed through like 6,000 because the radar isn't good up there. You know, I was in a little like 152. It took me flying like 15 miles away from my destination until he said, you can just turn on course.
Yeah, good luck at that thing.
And departure FedEx 410, we're short of 23 left here at Delta 1.
FedEx 410, were you given an intersection of Delta 3?
You know, thinking about it back, yeah, I think we actually did have Delta 3.
Yeah, because technically the runway's closed right there. You probably got some construction workers there.
They better look out.
Alright, you want to make this semi-realistic or not realistic at all?
It's getting late. Let me take 2-3 if I can. 2-3 left.
Well, it's going to be 2-3 left. I was just going to take you to the normal departure spot.
Nah, give me Delta 1.
Alright, FedEx 410, the winds are calm. Fly runway heading runway 23 left, full length, clear for takeoff.
Alright, clear for takeoff, 2-3 left, full length, FedEx 410.
And remember, 72 Delta, do you want a shortcut or do you just want as filed?
Shortcuts are good.
And remember, 72 Delta, clear direct Louisville VOR.
Direct Louisville International, 72 Delta.
Oh, I didn't say the airport.
I know.
Yeah, restricted area and all the MOAs are cold, so you're good.
Okay. Direct Louisville VOR, 72 Delta, thanks.
And American 711 at Racing, cleared the ILS runway 2, tree right approach.
After Racing cleared the ILS 23 right approach, and we have Victor on board for American 711.
Thanks for Victor. And you can go ahead and cross the FedEx. You don't need to do it official. I already told you to cross them. About efficiency, you know? Technically, you should be calling way before he even gets there. Yeah, because then I'll tell you, you can cross him once this guy is departed, or once this guy is out of the way, or whatever. Or like, you see that guy landing, cross him after that guy. Getting flustered? I'm getting flustered? I don't know about that. It's more just, I like critiquing controllers here so they can be their best selves. FedEx 410 Heavy, radar contact, say altitude.
FedEx 410, 3700, climbing 5000.
FedEx 410 Heavy, climb and maintain 13,000, turn to right, heading tree 60 vectors for the climb.
Right turn 360, up 13,000, FedEx 410 Heavy.
Gosh. And then once he starts his turn, I'll give him direct Bratton. And number 72 Delta. Unfortunately, Indy's center is closed. Radar surface terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Over 2 mile dark thought, 72 Delta.
Whiskey. Unfortunate, yeah, sometimes. See, it's not just because Mini Center said so, I just read that message there. The guy that was controlling that night, he's the guy that controls a lot on Minneapolis Center. He's one of the guys that I first started flying with. He's given me a lot of knowledge on smaller pieces of information that you wouldn't normally have. How you doing? Over there alone on 22.8.
I'm crying myself in this one.
FedEx 410 Heavy, clear direct Bratton.
Alright, direct Bratton, FedEx 410.
And then ain't got no one else approaching. American 711, the wind is calm, runway 2, tree right, clear to land.
Runway 23 right, clear to land for American 711.
Yeah, he's far out, but whatever. Work ahead on the radio calls. That's how it works, you know? That's how I was taught as a young approach controller. Or actually, even a tower controller, I was kind of taught that. Just send the departures as soon as you can.
Let's get him out.
Exactly. Get him out of here.
You want to hear a confession?
What?
Flying the Duke, right?
Yeah.
And,
I realized just because of your climb rate.
yeah. Well, number one, I just about stalled it because I wasn't paying attention. Classic.
Oh, come on, bro. You got to climb at 140 knots.
Yeah, I'm doing that. But on the, I wish I said IAS mode for climb, but anyways.
FedEx 410 heavy. Unfortunately, Chicago Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Don't leave me.
You know what that
kind of have to.
Does?
To the dark side, FedEx 410 heavy.
Yep, I kind of got to leave you there.
Maybe if you was Indy Center, we wouldn't have this problem.
No, because I would only have you for an extra, like, 10 miles.
The more the merrier.
Yeah. All right, what were we saying?
Yeah, I might climb out from that airport. By the way, it's just really awesome. What a location.
It is, yes.
Love it. I think the pattern awesome. But yeah, instead of pulling the
prop, you got the scenery for it?
I don't, but damn it, I need it.
I think there's
instead
freeware.
Of pulling the prop back, I hit my button for my normal mixture decrease. I'm in the turbine juke.
Yeah. So just cut the engine.
What do you think?
And then you gotta go spool it back up.
But yeah, I can't tell you how quick my mouse went over to that disconnect button. I'm like, no, they can't see this happen. But somehow I threw him back on and gave it a little gas, and she came back.
Yeah. No, so nice shortcut going directly through. Well, not directly through the restricted area. It's good enough.
Yeah, I always follow around the MOAs. I'm always still weird about them on VATSIM. I don't know why.
Well, MOAs, you know, they're cold until told otherwise. And even then, you can still enter them. Your VFR. You just gotta watch out for the big jets.
And artillery shells if you're around Fort Knox.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. They have one layer that goes up to 10,000, one layer that goes up to 20,000 feet.
Yeah.
Exploding them shells real high. And even then, I doubt ATC would want to take an aircraft over the restricted area like that.
Right.
If any of it's hot.
It's funny, I wandered in those woods a lot doing land nav, and like they're like, yeah, if you see any unexploded ordnance, just don't touch it. Like maybe right now where you think it is. I'm like, oh.
Get yourself some GPS coordinates real quick.
Well, we were doing land nav, so it's like, well, shit. What if I don't know where I'm at? Like,
pull out your phone.
Oh, they took those.
Pull out your survival GPS that sends out an SOS signal if you use it.
Didn't have that.
Oh, damn. Didn't even give you that.
I'll pull out my hand flare.
Or hand flare in your second compass.
Yeah. Why is half the forest on fire? UXO.
Half the forest on fire because your dumbass shot a flare through the leaves.
Oh, what am I kidding? It rained every day, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What?
I'm climbing
stall?
too fast.
Decided to fly in Taiwan with the Typhoon. Yeah, apparently, what is it? A needing. He's in the middle of that Typhoon. You brought it up earlier when you came here.
Huh?
Yeah, a needing over in Taiwan. He's in the middle of a Typhoon. He's like, yeah, I don't have to work.
Oh, I see. What? I mean, that's what you're yaying about? Like, that's...
Also, bro, I'm happy Indy has a, sort of Asdex now. Because, there's days I'll come control here and it's half-mile visibility. I can't see crap.
Yeah, I heard
so I gotta tell people, cross runway 14, report crossing complete or whatever.
Jeez. What, you do the tower cab view or whatever, or before?
I don't know, I can't even do that because, visibility is so shit.
Huh. Love that.
In the tower cab here in CRC, as the visibility gets worse, your visibility gets worse in the tower cab. So there's been times before I can't even see Bravo or Charlie from the tower.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So we just have to rely on position reports, basically.
You're like, hey, flash your strobes at me if you can...
No, you can't even see strobes through it.
That's great. Do you think they have hand flares?
In the flight sim? And VATSIM supporting it?
Open that
No, I don't think so.
window and just-
Open the big ass window if you're in an airliner. Like, light the flare when you're ready for takeoff. Point it towards the tower, which also incidentally is towards the terminal. It was health, trying to cruise at 280. Oof. Not good.
It's like you're launching like bombers out of England or something, shooting flares up to signal the start.
Oh, and you see them thing in the memes channel here that I put in there?
I heard you mention something about it. I hadn't looked yet.
Go look at it.
Look at it.
You got the image and then you got the text below it.
Oh, the memes. Here, let me turn 2 keys at once so I have access. What is this shit?
It was in a Discord I'm in. Which is kind of funny. It's a Discord for a VA that I'm a part of, and they're putting all sorts of stupid shit in their channels sometimes.
Just heinous.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of funny. They always get mad at the guy that runs the VA for him using light mode in Discord. In his screenshots and stuff. American 711 exit to the left lane. We'll contact ground point 9er.
Oh my god, I about hit to make sure
Exit to
again.
the left
Jesus
and
Christ.
ground point 9 for American 711.
Alright, say that
I
again.
need to like guard that switch.
What switch?
Just like to adjust my mixtures up and down.
Oh. Or just...
Oh.
I don't know how you're hitting it, because I never do.
Oh, it's right next to my prop adjust.
So is mine. I've got two throttles, 2 props, 2 mixtures.
I know.
Because, you know, it's the Bravo here I got.
I'm poor, okay? I don't have that kind of stuff.
Oh, I got the... Was it the Bravo or the Alpha I got for free? It was one of them I got for free. I think it was the Bravo. There was, you know, community I used to be a big part of. There was a guy, he had... I think ordered one or something. Something happened, so he ordered a second. Or maybe it was... They sent him 2... I don't remember which the story was, but he just sent me the other one, and I didn't even have to pay the shipping cost.
Nice.
Yeah, completely free. And then I got the Alpha there for, you know, $250. And the pedals for 100.
Oh, it's not bad at all.
Yeah. I wish I had better pedals though, to be honest. These things, this is actually the second pair I've had of the pedals. The first one, the left pedal, I think, stopped working.
Sorry, I just realized there's a Pilot Club guy inbound, too.
Is there?
One of your satellites.
Oh, really?
Well.
Oh, I know who that is.
Is that the right term?
Yeah.
Is it really a... I mean, it's a satellite. No,
Yeah.
it's not a Bravo. I don't know.
It's a satellite. Anything that's not my main field is a satellite.
That you're over.
Yeah, but 1496, he comes in and, you know, he does things every time. It's kind of funny, he's the guy that runs Bush Wednesday, and there he is. 1496.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, you better watch out, Dylan. You got a 740 or 6 o'clock.
What's his altitude?
27,000 feet. For some reason, cruising low.
Hopefully he does not.
He's supposed to be at 30. He's supposed to be at 30, so either he's cruising low or his altimeter is way out. Or maybe her, because the name's Olivia. I don't know.
Did you get a new mic?
He did, yeah. Well,
firm.
he didn't have a mic before.
Series, Nova 3.
Yeah, he didn't have a mic before. he had a phone and a special app to connect it to his PC.
I was gonna say, what is it, like a PS2 webcam kind of deal? So I've had somebody do that, and it was honestly pretty hilarious. Oh man, it's 11 o'clock. I gotta quit doing this. I keep staying up till like 1, and I'm just
Oh,
a
amateur
zombie.
members. I stay up till 3 or 4 usually.
Nah, dude, I'm old. I gotta get my sleep.
See, the thing is, it's been slowly getting worse for me over the years, because there was, back when I was 14, 15, 16, I don't remember exactly what the age was. My parents let me stay up, past 10 o'clock once or whatever, because I was playing a bunch of games with some friends and having fun with it. And then, later it turned to, you can sometimes stay up till 11, sometimes midnight, and all that.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to. I need to use that darn app that you told me about to make this quieter. There we go. Holy Moses. Wish they would have given the Duke what the Comanche has with like the headphone thing you can plug in just to shut the engine up a little.
Yeah, so then you turned 18, you kind of do almost whatever you want, and it started being 1 a.m., and then a couple years later it was like 2 a.m. was the usual, then 3, and then 4. There's sometimes now it's 5.
Yeah, then you get past 25 and realize you can't do that anymore.
I am.
Oh. Are you realizing?
Yeah, not really.
It'll come.
I can still do it.
That's what you think.
I'm like 28 and I can go up to like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Then we got people like Surge. He struggles past 10.
Oh, that's. I'm definitely.
And what's funny? He's ex-military. I thought waking up at 3 in the morning is ingrained in his brain. Maybe not.
I mean, he gets pretty old. I'm guessing.
Probably. I don't think he has kids, so that's probably part of it.
That's the dream.
He does have the missus, though.
Yep.
Ooh.
No, what we got here? Iron Man of 200 bits. Heck yeah, bro.
Service all 711 smile.
Heck yeah, bro. Also, something you should know about here, if you ever do bits in the future, you can do like a bunch of custom voices and sounds and stuff if you go look at that page.
Wait, I can
thank
record
you,
my
sir.
custom voice as an
No,
alert.
no, you can't. No, it's not an alert. It's more like, just go look at that page there. It's more like you can do certain predefined voices and sound effects, and you can string them together, do different things.
What sound effects like that?
Yeah, and then you got that. That you pay your channel points for. It's caught you staying up all night when you were younger. You were playing a game. It was some kind of long ass story game. They got really pissed.
Oh, dude, I know, right?
I mean, all I know is any bits or subs or whatever you do is going towards, PC upgrades and flight sim add-ons.
My old, my parents' computer, and they got me a gaming computer when I was like real young, was
Nice.
in an office that I had to go through their door, make a 90, and then go through into the office. So I like had to ninja my way out of there at like 2 a.m.
Right here is a new power supply. It's the first part of the new PC I'm working on. I gotta save a bit more money to actually get some of the other parts. I mean, some of them are supposed to come here in the next few days to a week. I did those Amazon Prime Day deals, and I just told it to do the slowest shipping option. Because I'm like, I don't need it to be here anytime soon.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a good power supply. I think the one I currently have is like a 750 watt or something like that, and that one's an 850.
Yeah.
I plugged it in PC part picker, and, after adding on all my drives and all these different things I plugged up, it's, good to do that.
Oh yeah.
And who knows, when I upgrade to a different GPU, maybe I'll need a bigger one. They were $1.50. Yeah, it saved $3 on each purchase, because I did it twice. So, or maybe it was $1 or $2 on the second one, but $3 on the first. It was something like that. Kind of CPU GPU going with. So I'm keeping the same GPU I currently have. I'm gonna take my old GPU that I have. It's like sitting over this way. It was a 2066 gig. I'm gonna stick that in this PC and use this PC as like a second PC. I'm not gonna do a dual PC streaming setup though. I mean, it'll be that way in some ways, but not the traditional way, I guess. So I'll probably do another monitor I'll put somewhere around here. Yeah, and then my current GPU will go in the new PC. Basically, everything will be new in that new PC, except for a couple of the drives I'll repurpose. I'll go move some storage stuff around on the current drives and take a couple out, put it in the new PC format and all that. Like, I could probably get it down to where I only had 2 drives in this PC. Yeah, even though I'm repurposing a bunch of drives, I still got a 2 terabyte M.2 to plug into the new one. That'll be my boot drive. And there's all these different things that I've learned over the years since getting this PC that I'm definitely going to do on the new one. Like, one of them is you install Windows on its own partition on the drive. You know, I'll probably set that to, like, let's say 800 gigs or something. That's just because, you know, programs like to install by default on the C drive. Even though some of them you'll tell them not to, but then they still put data on there anyway. So I'll put that at like 800 gigs or something, and then I'll have 1200 to do whatever with, plus all the other drives I have. Why not make a NAS out of the current PC? I could do that. I mean, it wouldn't be a normal NAS. It would still just be, you know, a general Windows 10 PC, because I'll still do stuff with it other than just storage. But yeah, I could add different drives on cheaper hard drives onto it and use that for backups and stuff. But I mean, I don't know if some of you guys have seen. Let's see here. I've been testing out a couple things in a Windows 11 VM. NAS OS for free. I have no idea what that is. Never heard of it. And I've heard of a few NASs. So there's this thing called an unattended.xml file, and you can use it to do a bunch of things whenever Windows is installing. So like this Windows 11 install, if I hadn't already installed a bunch of programs onto it, using some, you know, pretty cool tech to do that with, that it would be super quick and stuff, because it would be without Cortana, without any of the bloatware, without the tracking that Windows 11 has. I didn't realize TrueNAS you can get for free, really. Oh, nice. I might need to look into that. But I mean, if I did, it would probably be on a different drive. Nah, but then I couldn't run both OSs at the same time, because I'll still use this computer. Oh yeah, bro, when it comes to ISOs on a flash drive, let me show you real quick. If I go, is it this one? Yes. This is a thing called Ventoy, where I can plug it into a computer, set it to boot off this this drive, and it'll bring up a menu. I can select any of these I want. You know, some of them to repair Windows installs, some of them to install live Linux OSs, other ones to just install OSs in general. Yeah, and that I have on the same physical drive as this thing called Medicat. It has all sorts of different, like, Windows utilities. You know, you could, like, repair Windows installs, backup things. There's this thing called Nearsoft Tools I put on here, too, that's got all crap tons of stuff. If I do... No, that's a link. So it'd be this. Just updating Ubuntu ISOs to 24.04? I could, yeah. So there's all these different little utilities with this program here that's pretty awesome. I've used it a bunch of times just to diagnose problems on my computer and to figure out different things. But not only that, I've gotten a whole bunch of programs here that I think these are all like, they won't install, they'll just run. I think that's what all these are, if I remember right, since I haven't really had to use most of it. So if I go to 7-zip, yeah, it's just all the files are there and you can just use it instead of installing to a computer. They're all portable programs, that's what they're called. And then this thing comes with a lot of things already installed. There's also a bunch of installers for various things here if I need them. They're probably outdated. It's been like a year since I've updated a lot of it. Anyways, this Windows thing here. Why? I don't... Okay, there we go. Like, if I hit start here, there's nothing there because it's all removed. The only thing that's here is the things I've installed just to test things out with it. If I go to File Explorer, I think by default you have like ads and stuff in this or something, because I've never used Windows 11 besides this. But you know, they're all gone. It's all cleaned up and stuff. Q4S, play with on a PC, the dual Windows install, nice. You can do that with a lot of OS. You can do it with any OS actually, as long as you format the drive right and stuff. Got any other aircraft? No. Not too surprised there. Windows 11 Government Edition? No, it's just normal Windows 11. Literally, you download the ISO from Microsoft. Then if I go... Let's get you guys the link. Fix Electronics, welcome on in, bro. Now, I was trying to mess with this and guess never actually fully set that up. There is a couple things here, which I thought I had both of them here. I guess not. I gotta go back in my history, I guess. I need to actually, no, I can just nuke this VM. I don't even need to uninstall Malwarebytes. And things are still starting. What the heck? It's a VM. VMs are slower, you know? What am I searching? Oh, dang it. Alright, so there's two things. This is a program, once I put it in the chat here. Yes, Windows Defender is best, but this is a VM, so I was just sitting here messing around with it. You know, I have no intention of running this as a daily thing. Yeah, there's that's really useful for installing a whole bunch of programs whenever you first start up with whatever. Gaming OS? I don't know. But then there's this unattended.xml thing there, although that's just a link that takes you directly to the file. There's that, there you go. That gives you a bunch of information about it. You can essentially put this XML file, you inject it into the default Windows ISO, and you can have Windows be super clean, and it does all those changes while it's installing. Yeah, you don't want to download some custom ISO from somewhere. Using an unintended file like this, that's a great way to do it, because then you're getting an ISO directly from Microsoft. Yeah, disabling Windows Defender, not a good idea. I did modify that XML file a little bit for my own needs. Is it gonna shut down? Come on, it's being slow. Central aircraft, this frequency, Indy information whiskey is current. Wind a tree at 0 at 4, altimeter tree 015. And that's it. I thought I was gonna do more. Muncie's technically. I'm gonna go ahead and just turn off Muncie there. Yeah, so this like unattended.xml file thing, you can literally see what all is there, what all it does. They even put notes in here and descriptions on what each thing does, and even credits to other people that, you know, figured out stuff. But you can bypass Windows 11 system requirements. That's probably the only reason I'm able to run it in this VM, is that. Chris Titus Tech, you know, he does a lot of good things here when it comes to making Windows better. Oh, I thought it wasn't done yet. Now we're good. Up there's a guy. Southwest. Oh, did I never call Jack's arrival? Oh, shoot. Okay. We still haven't had Gibbs. I'm kind of surprised at that. We would have had some practice approaches. I'm just gonna call it anyways. Southwest is slightly low in his descent, but that's whatever. Controlled arrival. Southwest still hasn't called me. We did have a guy go out in ZID to Lexington. He's probably close to landing, yep. Where's this guy? Atlanta. Okay. Yep. I was probably gonna have to ask that here. Southwest 1123, Indy approach you on this frequency.
Yeah, Southwest 1123, sorry, I called on wrong frequency. Southwest 1123, 12,000 for 2900, inbound, Jack.
Southwest 1123, Indy approach, Indy altimeter 3015, your radar contact. Information to Whiskey is current to expect the ILS, runway 23 right approach.
Roger, 3015, information Whiskey current, 23 right, expecting ILS.
You know, I did have a guy do the flight level thing earlier. ZMA, was there anyone that went down that way? I don't think there was, unless I'm wrong. Yeah, ZGX is it. So did someone go down there? I wasn't paying that much attention to it all. And this guy is inbound, not even on the arrival. What the? What is with Canadians and just going direct the airfield? Like that person came from Canada.
They're just
I don't know what they're doing.
Get there.
I guess. I don't know. I mean, politely getting there is flying the arrival that you filed.
I mean, politely quicker.
Like, what? That doesn't help me out, though.
Ah.
He's also pretty high, too.
No, he's fine.
My God invented the air brake.
and mid-air thrust reversers.
Oh God. Throw the clamshells out.
Most planes won't even let you do that, though.
I've had to do that like 5 times in the 737.
That's why most planes just won't let you do it in the air, though.
727 won't, because they don't give a fuck.
I mean, it's old, so they didn't have that protection in there. The only thing is, are they gonna call me?
I love that this IAF is called KFC over here.
Where?
RNAV 22 Lexington.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's beautiful. Some good ones around here.
Yeah.
We got Rye over there as the hold for the mist. That's great.
And really, what's that reference to?
I guess like whiskey.
Yeah, maybe.
Indy approach, good evening. Pilot Club 1496, 33 miles to the northeast of the Muncie, VOR 6000.
1496 in the approach, Indy altimeter 3015, your radar contact. And let me know any of the weather NOTAMs and an approach request for the... what airport is it? For the, I think that's the Shelbyville airport.
We got the weather NOTAMs for Shelbyville, and I'd like to shoot the visual 19er.
1496, expect that.
Expect the visual 19, Buckle 1496.
United 586 heavy Indy approach on this frequency.
Ooh.
United 586. Altitude. I've been flying for an hour and 10 minutes.
United 586 Indy approach, Indy altimeter 3015. Say your present altitude and ident.
3015, currently descending through flight level 190. I did 5626.
United 586, I'm not asking for your squawk code, I'm just asking you to hit the ident button on your transponder. Yeah, you gotta love it, yep.
Got it, United 586.
They should really put a big ident button in VPilot.
United 586 heavy, your radar contact 1 to 5 miles south-southeast of the Muncie VOR. Altitude indicates flight level 180,
yes,
and is there any reason you're not flying your filed arrival of the Snake Pit 2?
Been forever since I used to be a pilot.
He wants to do pattern work, Stu.
Yeah, 744.
Yeah.
At 586 heavy, it's fine though. We'll work with it. At 586 heavy, turn right 10 degrees and descend and maintain 6,000. Well, hopefully they'll respond here.
Oh no. You scare him off?
Up Southwest 1123, seems you've missed your left turn there. That would have been the rest of the arrival. Turn left heading 030, descend and maintain 3000 vectors approach.
3000, maintain 3000, 1123.
Yeah, United 586, turn right 10 degrees and descend and maintain 6000.
Copy, give me time to turn.
Well, I just didn't even hear you read it back. So, okay, can you please at least read it back?
I already did, turning right 10 degrees, maintain 6,000.
Must have stepped on each other at some point then. Now I'm gonna have to intermingle a 7-4 and a Southwest aircraft here.
Oh, God. Oh, brother.
A Southwest aircraft that missed a turn on the arrival, too.
It's a 7-4 going into Indy.
And then you have me that's just flying towards
But what's funny is that 7-4...
215 Charlie Lima, we're holding short 23 left at Charlie, get ready for departure.
Wait, he came from...
Remember, 215 Charlie Lima, Indy, departure. The wind's 330 at 4, turn right heading 235. Runway 23 left at shortened, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 23 left, and right turn 235, 5 Charlie Lima.
If that's the aircraft I think it is... Oh, I don't.
Yeah, the 7-4 is also high. This ain't gonna work.
Yeah, if that's the SM4 I think it is, that aircraft is very interesting.
United 586 heavy, fly heading 290.
290, United 586.
Like, it does not fly like a 748.
No, I'm not surprised.
Its FMC's completely busted. A lot of it...
Well, I mean, they didn't even fly their arrival, so they probably weren't using charts or anything.
Because that FMC is really hard to use.
Yep,
But I don't know which one's it.
Maybe he lost his
Should
compass.
we mark 24?
You say these numbers like I know them. up. Nope, I can't be giving out visual approaches anymore. They have RVRs in the in the ATIS or in the weather there. So that might mean I need to go look up my thing here. If I can find it. RVR monitor. Nope, that's not it. Wrong thing. I want the online thing. If I can remember where it is in my list of stuff. There it is.
I hate using meters.
And then Indy. Oh no, they're all greater than 6,000. What? Why is it giving out measurements then? Whatever. And Southwest 1123 is turning right, hitting 140.
140 to this 123.
Air 5 Charlie Lima, radar contacts the altitude.
Passing 3,500, 5 Charlie Lima.
Air 5 Charlie Lima, climb maintain 13000 and include direct mirrors.
Climb maintain 13,000, direct mirrors. Citation 215 Charlie Lima.
Actually, number 5 Charlie Lima, clear direct Satches.
Direct Satches, 5 Charlie Lima.
Southwest 1123, continue the right turn, heading 200, join the runway 2 tree right localizer.
200, join localizer to the right.
At 586, descend and maintain 3000.
Send and maintain 3000, United 586.
Backup 1496, clear direct the Shelbyville VOR.
Clear direct Shelbyville, Puggle 1496.
Shortcut. And Chicago's not online.
We love shortcuts here.
Yeah. Southwest 1123, or 4 miles from driver, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared the ILS runway 2 tree right approach.
Cleared ILS, maintain 3000 until established 123.
United 586 heavy, say airspeed.
Slowing down past 310, United 586.
United 583, maintain 250 knots or less.
250 or less, United 586.
United 586, just for future note, below 10,000 feet, I think in most places in the world, you're supposed to be below 200 or 250 knots or less.
Copy.
I think Germany does like 280 maybe. Number 5 Charlie Lima, unfortunately Chicago is closed. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Nobody in the com, 215 Charlie Lima, have a good night.
Germans like to go so fast.
Southwest 1123, the wind's tree 304, runway 2 tree right, clear to land.
Clear land 23 right, roger winds 123.
United 586, turn left heading 160.
160, United 586.
They're dropping like a rock now. Probably could have turned them below earlier, but yeah, it's whatever. 7.4 can burn more gas. It's got plenty on board.
Threw his brakes out, threw his gear down.
Or her, it's a female, definitely. You know, it's always funny, we assume dudes here on VATSIM. Sometimes there's the females too. I've had a few of them. There's actually one that streams on Twitch sometimes. They always fly like a 152 because that's what they fly in real life. I think they're at CFI in real life. And what's funny is I think in real life they're always flying at uncontrolled fields, and even though they have their CFI, they get so scared shitless of ATC.
Oh god.
There was one time they were flying into Holman Airport, didn't realize it was a controlled field. I hopped on tower. Or maybe it was approach, I don't remember which. And I'm like, hi. Surprise.
What are you doing? Contact me.
Nah, I just said to contact me, I just put a message in their chat.
That's great. Jump scare.
Yeah. Oh, if I really wanted to jump scare him, I could. I've done that before. So another time they were flying over in the Columbus airspace into Wilmington, I think, yeah. That's kind of fun. You just got the slow 152 chugging along across your screen. GD player, welcome on in. How you doing?
All right, let's see if I survive the cliff at Taxiway Charlie.
And oh, how do I pronounce that one? Venither. How you doing? Welcome on in. Accent always gets you. What, American accent? I don't think I have that thick of an American accent. Bro, Southern is what gets me. If you meet someone that's got like the thickest Southern accent or American Southern accent ever, then that's no, that ain't even bad, bro. I actually have a family friend that, you know, he grew up here in the city and stuff. You know, he didn't really have a country accent at all, but then he went over to, I think it was Western Kentucky University. Bro, the dude's got like the thickest country accent now.
Like those 1 day, 1 week things in WKU.
I guess, I don't know. Go to Oklahoma and go to the rural part, it's so strong. So, bro, there was, I did chess team in high school for a few years. Actually, all 4 years, technically. And we had this thing called Quad B. It was like a competition. We'd go up northeast a bit of Louisville. And, you know, it was kind of that whole region of Kentucky would get together and do like a kind of a big chess competition thing. At 586, you are 5 miles from driver. Turn right heading 200. Maintain 3000 until established on the local hazard. Cleared ILS runway 2 tree right approach.
Right 200, maintain 3000, cleared ILS 23 until established on the localizer.
Should have turned him earlier. Actually, at 586, was my mistake, but I turned you a bit late here. It'll be a right turn heading 260.
260, United 586.
No, they didn't break any airspace. And pilot code 1496, descend pilot's discretion to 2500.
Descended pilot's discretion to 2,500. Pilot code 1496.
You'll enjoy your flight. I mean, I'm not flying, I'm controlling here. Up, up, up. What the heck? United 586, low altitude alert. Up and rest in peace.
It looked like that plane had many problems.
9586, heavy radar contact, lost time 02 or 03 26 1/4.
All that for nothing.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
Spin if I've ever seen it.
They were going fast though. Maybe they were like fully loaded or something. That was definitely a stall.
Should I fire up the Hype 145 and go do a little SAR?
Nah.
Nah, I need to go to bed.
Probably a good idea. Didn't deploy flaps? I don't know. I didn't give them any speed restrictions. That was all them. Yeah, technically you can stall at any speed as long as if you bank too hard. This is true. Anyways, we'll see you, Sam. You coming to the XNA area tomorrow?
We'll see, probably.
I mean, you also got Fort Smith I control too, or at least I will. Well, depending on how many controllers we get.
What's the airport code again?
Or which one?
I don't know, it's any
The flying?
around there.
Yeah. X and A. And then you got FSM down to the south that I'll also control if it's just me on approach.
Northwest Arkansas.
Yep.
Oh, this looks like a quaint little airport.
Please never call it Arkansas. Never call it Arkansas.
Oh, okay. Let's go over there to
you gotta call his home state bad. Or badly.
I don't think you can fuck up Oklahoma.
Wait, is that where the wind goes blowing through the plains?
What?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, I guess you can't really mess up Oklahoma.
Watch. Sorry, I just said it in my head and I'm like, this is so stupid.
Oklahoma? Say it in like a really bad accent. Honestly, not bad.
At least you didn't mispronounce one of the native. Try to like pick any town in Oklahoma or any tribe in Oklahoma. Try to pronounce that.
Oh, Sausage Reservation.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God.
Alright, and that's me canceled.
Like, that's fucked up on so many levels.
Well, welcome to my fucked up humor. No offense to anybody.
And you know, Dylan, you want to know what's the one thing you've messed up on this flight so far?
What's that?
I learned recently, I don't know which FAR it is, but in one of the FARs, you're supposed to tell ATC when you're departing in altitude. And, you know, no one really does it, so it's not really enforced necessarily, but yeah, there's definitely been many times. No, you won't really get a phone call now.
Like when you're given a PD or something?
Well, not, yeah, kind of. Usually. Or even when you're given descend via, you may not start descending immediately.
I see. Oh shoot, I never do that.
Because, you know, it helps controllers with, you know, like who they need to hand off to and when.
Yeah.
There was one time, a meeting actually, was flying from Louisville to Columbus. I was on Columbus approach. Indy Center actually told him to report when leaving altitude or whatever. And, you know, he just starts descending anyways, didn't say anything, and I call up center like, hey, what's this guy doing violating my airspace here? Yeah. He was like deep in my airspace. He was VFR, so it wasn't too big of a deal, but
dear.
he was deep in my airspace already. And then he's like, I told him to tell me when he starts descending.
Gosh.
Yeah. Like, I could kind of... You know, if someone doesn't do it and they haven't been told it, you know, that's okay because a lot of people on VATSIM don't know it. But if you're told to do it and you don't do it, then what the heck?
Right. Yeah, if they tell me to do it, I'm going to probably forget.
Write it down.
Not, maybe.
You gotta write it down.
Oh, trust me, I've got my...
Anyways, no one's won bingo. We need to... Let me go through a detailed look here of what all we got. We ain't got no 20 viewers.
To do that.
Is it too late to sign up?
No.
I need to spend 3,000 points. Hold on.
How do you even get to bingo? I don't...
You go down below the stream. Ah, oh, god damn it.
ZOB, what is that?
It's
Boston?
blank. Oh, I gotta pop it out.
No.
Cleveland is ZOB.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck. I don't think anyone's gonna go there. Oh, wait, no, you came from ZOB, didn't you?
He came from there, but didn't go to there.
Arrive there.
Yeah, it's a bit weird how my brain works and how I worded those. Anyways, 5 minutes here of me not being able to read anything.
I did that just for the video. I don't even think.
So on advising like a certain controller, like when you're descending, where does it state that in the regulation?
I don't have the specific number, but it's in the FARs, is what I'm told. Which I haven't read the FARs at all. I've read some I've read some of like Part 91 and stuff, but I'm gonna call you going around controller and just go around. Technically, I was, or you were in the right there. Yep.
I don't know if you saw this earlier, but Stu, you should like buy like 15 cheap ass monitors and like build an ATC sim in like your attic or some shit.
In my attic? Hell no.
Somewhere, I don't know.
It is hot as fuck up there.
He's onto something here, alright? So that's gonna induce stress, right?
Bro, I'm about to die up there if I don't take 10 gallons of water.
So are the controllers in the tower cap.
There is no AC, no nothing up there, and if I were to stand up, I would hit my head on nails.
Weight loss program. Hear me out.
No, bro, if I were to stand up there, I'd hit my head on nails.
Okay, so you've got to duck down. That's even more stress.
You have a tetanus shot?
Bro, so here's the thing. I already cut the skin open on my head once when I was younger.
Real world sweatbox.
It was the first time I went down to Florida. You know, me and the entire extended family went out somewhere for dinner, and ended up they put us all on bar stools. And of course, I'm like 5, 6, maybe 7 years old or something. Of course, my ass fucking falls off the bar stool, hits my head on the corner of a table next to us. And of course, had to go to the hospital to get staples in my head and all that.
Jesus.
And of course, me being a little kid, I want to go swimming, but I can't take my head underwater because of that shit.
Yeah, you have staples.
Yeah.
That's depressing.
Yeah.
Just like put it like I don't
like
just put it
Arkansas.
somewhere in your room. Oh my god.
In my room? I'm good.
No, put it somewhere in your house.
I ain't got nowhere to put it.
Go buy like an AC storage unit.
Nah, I'm not going Sky Command. Sky Command did that, I think, for his DDR setup. For his Dance Dance Revolution setup. He's literally got it in a storage place.
I mean, it's not a terrible idea. You have an
I post pictures of it ever so often, and I'm like, bruh. Yeah, I think that's everything. We'll go call a vote. For you guys that need like one thing to get bingo.
Yo, please do 69.
What is 69?
Whoever said 78, thank you. I need 78.
You know, it's kind of funny. Sometimes when or most of the time when I do the vote, I can't even see like what things you guys are voting on a lot of the time. It's just there's no
Currently
votes.
It's 69 and 78.
Can I do this and refresh? Maybe I can.
You definitely had an aircraft not on a localizer.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I already marked that. It was controller induced because I didn't turn them early enough. Okay, I refreshed the thing and now I see it. All right, we see 3 people voting.
107?
And of course, you guys, can you see how many votes are for each thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was only
Whoever
me.
votes first gets usually gets it if it's a tiebreaker. Or if it's a tie. So
Of course, I can't see who voted.
I can't either.
I'm surprised I can't. Because I'm the guy that runs the whole thing. Bro, I gotta clean these glasses. They're dirty as fuck. You know, I went to take my ATSA exam earlier, and of course, you know, at Pearson, they're like, what we got? I can't read it.
Hypnotic pulse.
Yeah, there we go. Can't read about the glasses.
Yeah, my glasses either. I've recently started wearing them, and it's a complete fucking life changer. Especially that I fly like.
Anyways, timer's up. I can put them back on.
Especially that I feel like older Boeing planes, their like altitude indicators are super tiny.
Probably hear the washing machine or dryer or washing machine. I think it's washing machine behind me. It's like on the other side of the wall behind me there.
What?
Dylan.
Oh.
Dylan, I put in
There we go.
it before.
F.
Rip. Hey, it's random, I'm pretty
Where's
sure.
my credit card?
What, you buying bits to go get more cards?
Pay to win.
Yes. The TVC gift card, I have 86 cents on it.
I don't think you can
Hold
buy
on.
bits then.
No, I can't trust.
Keeping it in the family.
No, you
I
can't.
see.
$69.
Pilot code 1496. The Shelbyville Airport is your 12 to 11 o'clock and 16 miles. Report when you have insight.
Yeah, so far I bought
Report
the
field in sight,
Valorant
Target 1496.
Pass, and then I bought the IXE, or I bought the 733. What the hell? And then I bought like.
Wasn't it $100 or something?
Yeah.
That they gave you? Okay.
And then I bought a DLC to a game, and then I just have 86 cents left.
Darn.
You know what? What's like worth like 80 cents that I should get?
Almost nothing.
There's something on Steam.
I think what you can do sometimes, if you it was a gift card code or something, right? They gave you a Visa code.
No, they gave me an actual. Well, yeah, it was a gift card.
Yeah. So what you do, you go into PayPal, you put your card in there as a credit card. Of course, PayPal doesn't really know the difference. And when you go buy something, you select. I think you select the card, and then only some websites allow this when you buy stuff on them. Though is the thing.
Oh, you like split
You can select that, and then split the rest of it with your PayPal balance, and that's how you use the last of the money on a Visa card. Which actually, speaking of that, I have a few Visa cards I could use to like buy some stuff with. Just from like the last year or so that I've collected.
I used to go to baseball games, and they did not accept cash at all. So they would have machines that you put credit cards, and I would use the holy shit out of those.
Would it give you pennies?
20 of them.
No.
No, I would.
It would take cash and give you a Visa card. Okay.
Yeah. So I have like 5 cards in there that maybe have.
I have no idea what kind of place I would go to really do that at.
Baseball stadium.
That's probably about it.
Yeah, I got the Louisville Cardinals.
Or at least, I guess we do have a baseball team. I think.
Yeah, it's the Louisville Cardinals.
All right, fellas, I'm calling.
I thought the Cardinals was a different team. Because I know the Louisville Cardinals, yes, that's the baseball and football team. But I thought the Cardinals in baseball were a different team.
Approach, Pop-up 1496 has the Shelbyville Airport in sight. We'd like to cancel IFR at this time.
Back at 1496, good visual approach runway, or just good visual approach to the Shelbyville Airport. No traffic observed between you and the Shelbyville Airport. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved, and IFR cancellation received.
IFR cancellation received, frequency change approved, cleared the visual of runway 19 approach. Pop-up 1496.
I guess I didn't technically. I could have just said, for cancellation received, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. I could have just done that. But give you more information and stuff. I don't think I have anyone else inbound, right? Yep, sounds like it's time to close. Blackout now. Please send AC. Oh crap! What's the temperature over there in Taiwan?
Oh, is that typhoon hitting you strong now?
Probably.
I just departed out of Taipei. That was definitely risky.
So it's 84 degrees Fahrenheit. And then for you Celsius bros, we'll give that too. We got 29 degrees Celsius.
Its altimeter was super low when I departed out of there.
What does the make it snow? It literally makes it snow on the screen. Are you closing soon?
Yeah, look at the altimeter there. It's 798, which is. Oh wait, what the hell? That's
so.
Really
Here's
high.
the thing. That could be just the altimeter at wherever the reporting point is, but that's not the altimeter at sea level. Because the altimeter at sea level is what's reported, in aviation things.
When I departed, it was like 29 or 44 or something. It was insane.
There was one time I got really close to having a 2.8 when I was controlling once. It was like 2911 or something.
I know when
Actually, I flew in a place one time that had a 2.8 something. Up into one of the northeastern, like, Canadian airports that's right there near the ocean, so you get all the fucking wind, and there was a crazy ass like snowstorm. I didn't realize it because I got there and I stalled the plane out on final, even though I was like plus 20 or 30 knots by my approach speed.
Yeah, like I feel like when like half, like one part of the country is low altimeters, I feel like the entire country is low altimeters.
Yeah, it's generally how weather will work. Is you there, Jake?
I know that's how like gestures and shit work, but
Closing anytime soon?
weather's confusing. Even though like
I'm about to close then.
talked to a lot of meteorologists, and most of my friends
Potential
are
aircraft is
meteorologists.
frequency, Indy approach, and Indy ground are now closed.
I still don't understand how
Aircraft
many
monitors frequency should monitor the appropriate CTAF for advisory frequency. Class Charlie services are now terminated. And have a good night. Have a good night. Oh, he already left. Closing? Yep. Also, I forgot to include the time we're closing. Whatever. Go deactivate session. Yes. Alright. I'll be right back. I'll be right back for the voice channel people, at least. Anyways, if you guys have missed a stream or part of a stream, all the VODs can be found. Or actually, no, I'm doing wrong order here. If you haven't joined the Discord, come on over and check it out here in the upcoming streams channel. You can find what's coming up here soon on the stream. One thing of note here is on Saturday, yes, the stream starts 12 hours earlier than normal. 7:40 a.m. Eastern time for this whole charity event. We're gonna be flying down the entire Atlantic coast, I think. Yeah, Atlantic because Pacific's this way. So we're flying all the way from St. John's down to Key West. Should be a fun time. Of course, we have to stop anywhere where there's fuel, and I think there's a few spots that are mandatory. Like I have to stop, I think it's at Portland because of immigration stuff. You know, so we'll go over there and I don't even know where it is. We'll go over to customs there on our way in. You still can't get a bingo. We'll do one more vote while we're working on the end of the stream here. Go check that out there on the bingo panel. And yeah, this isn't the exact route. I'm gonna need to go and plan out my own route because we don't technically need to stop at every single one of these. I might even, just for the fun of it, go down and go through the you know, Hudson area there, whatever it's called, the Skyline route or the SFRA. Don't know which I'll do. Depends on if controllers are there or they're busy. You know, there's several places I want to go and kind of stop at along the way. Going down the east coast of Florida there too. Bad luck, yeah. Anyways, if you've missed a stream or part of a stream, all the VODs can be found over on YouTube on 2 different channels. It'd be great if you could check them out, hit the sub, you know, like, comment some stuff maybe. Not many people do. I'm okay with it. It's more, the channels are more there just so people can go back and see what's happened in the past. That's the whole reason I made the channel, because Twitch deletes the VODs after 2 weeks. There's it 2 weeks? Yeah, it's 2 weeks. Yeah, but then we'll go find someone to raid here. Yeah, there's 2 of them in eating. Surprised you didn't know that, or maybe you did and you're just overreacting. Let's go raid Floxtrot as he's checking out something by any builds. Oh yeah, didn't they ever release a new plane? Not sure. Yeah, well, stick around for the raid for extra channel points. Hit the follow button here and the follow button on Flox's stream, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for some controlling over near Northwest Arkansas.